I
That's such
have
a.
to.
I missed the button. It almost started the recording with, so I got a maple cream puff waiting for me when this is over.
Why didn't you record
I
that?
missed the button. I was trying to hit record, and I started laughing because I thought that was the opening. Then I looked over it. The red light wasn't on. I was like, shit.
Give me
that
a
would've been
countdown.
funny.
Give me a countdown, and I will start over with that.
No, that's not. It's not. It's no. It loses its. It needs to be
Has to be
organic.
organic.
Spontaneous
Much
and organic.
much like your. I already forgot what it was. It needs to be organic. Also, it sounds like you're like talking about like a heist. Like you're like in like an 80s heist movie. I got this girl waiting for me and this is all over. No, you just got. I can't even remember what it is.
It's a maple cream puff. How can you
Maple
not
cream-
remember? Like it's
I couldn't remember the word. The words have escaped me.
delicious. It's like a
I'm-
cream puff, but with like maple filling.
Like maple syrup?
Yeah, like maple syrup, but like legit. Okay, I'm talking. All right, so here's the deal. In New England, there's this thing about like maple syrup and like Mrs. Buttersworth.
I'm pretty sure it's Canada.
What y'all are familiar with as Mrs. Buttersworth and what some people consider to be maple syrup is not maple syrup. If it doesn't come out of a literal tree, it's not maple syrup, and
comes
New
out of a
Englanders will
figurative
like
tree.
kill people over it. Like that's just like it's not a thing. We had a my sister's boyfriend slash fiance now used to do travel wrestling, and he met up with like people from like other states, and they're like, oh yeah, maple syrup, and he's like, that's not maple syrup. Like y'all are
That's
wrong.
why he was
That is
wrestling.
not maple syrup. Like I'm from Vermont. Let me tell you about maple syrup. And yeah.
God.
Like, we're gonna-
So,
Can't believe we're getting syrup get kept from us.
with all of that, from
Look, so if you just
a-
think if you only think like Mrs. Butterworth is maple syrup, that's only gatekeeping. Otherwise, you're good. But y'all got to get some like real maple syrup. I don't care if it's from Canada, Vermont, New Hampshire, Connecticut, whatever. Y'all got to get some real maple syrup versus Mrs. Buttersworth, and trust me.
Well, maybe there'll be some in Recuri Town.
Thank you for the saying into it. After leaving the town of Leshka from a dangerous job overwhelmed by goblins, a wayward group of 5 made their way at the behest of a beacon knight to Recuri Town by way of eventually Alasir, going a day or so out of their way to see if they could find out what happened to a company of beacon knights that were last reported to be in Recuri Town. Along the way, the group came across 2 very troubled individuals who identified themselves with less than sane methods. Seemed to gather that their names were Jack and Molly, though they had very colorful nicknames for themselves. They were in tattered clothing, speaking in riddles, confusions, rhymes, and all manner of uncomfortabilities. Though, beyond all of that, they were saved. Hopefully. By you. Bringing them to Recuri Town, where they will hopefully find some manner of safety, some manner of passage, some manner of survival, beyond being out in the wilderness. Closer and closer to death with every day. And as day turned to night and night turned to day, eventually you reach the outskirts, passing beyond the once proud road that cleaved across the Marauders' coast, making it all the way from Alasir to Ceres, now abandoned after the storm of 1650. And after passing it, pressing on forward, traveling into the darkness at night, rushing with everything you've got, not sure that they or you would make it another night with their sanity. You approached the shanty town, like Recuri Town. As you were in the outskirts, reaching it, I would ask unto you all, as I have done already multiple times. Rohan, Strieg, and Garrett. The road is no more perilous now than it has ever been, though darkness ahead and behind, setting sun, disappearing. The last vestiges of purple in the far horizons to the west, almost invisible even beyond the dullest of hills. Stars have already begun peppering the night sky, and I ask unto you three, what are you doing?
Well, we're walking into town. I am looking at our newfound compatriots and seeing how they're reacting to coming into a town.
Yeah.
As you guys approach, you can see that there are torches, lanterns, some sort of firelight on both sides of the road, and beyond that you can see the silhouettes of a few buildings and many a wagon and caravan. All different sizes, all different shapes, all in a disorganized but presumably logical fashion. The first thing that you hear is an echoing in the night. As almost like, first this loud, high-pitched whistle I'm going to choose not to do, because some people in my neighborhood are sleeping. And as it kind of echoes off of the dull hills around you, follows up with, "Identify yourselves now!" Echoes in kind, almost answering the whistle from before.
Garrett?
I call out that, friends, we're just looking to stay the night here. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
There's
6,
7
of us.
There's so many of you guys!
Did I get that right? Are there 7?
There are,
Yeah,
yeah,
there's
you're
7.
up to 7 now. You're collecting
It's
part
3
of
of
it.
us, Dex and Cassie, and then the crazy people. Yeah, I guess, do you want to give them our names or what our business is here?
Not yet. It's nighttime. We'll wait for the morning unless they demand it.
The person who called out comes running towards you to about 20 paces away before calling out again. "What business you have? Speak."
We're looking for some missing friends, and we're looking to stay the night.
There's a momentary pause, and
while they're deciding, I call out, "Would you leave 7 people to stay the night out on their own?"
aye, and it wouldn't be the first time.
Can't blame a man for trying.
What does this person look like? Like, is he well armored, or?
From what you can tell, they have like, you can't really tell. Like, they're wearing a cloak, presumably because, you know, it does get very cold at night. So you can't tell if there's anything under it, but they do have what looks like a crossbow at their side, completely like very shaved head, a pretty tall, maybe, you know, based on the build, like very slender build, but taller, maybe 5'9", 5'10". Not imposing by any means, but tall enough that like it seems strange on the build, and you can't make out a lot in the darkness. Mostly just silhouettes. There's
Well,
there's
I mean,
a momentary
I told them what's going on,
pause,
so we're waiting on them, I guess.
and they kind of. And what? You're looking for people who?
Some knights of the
Beacon Knights.
Beacon Knights. Some Beacon Knights. They went missing. We're looking to see if they're here. One of their numbers sent us. Oh, what was the guy's name again?
Patty Rouse. Drill Master Patty Rouse.
The drill master of the Beacon Knights sent us to check on his
We're looking
compatriots.
for Beacon 7, the Grave Platoon. I think, right?
No, he's from Beacon 7.
Right. Weren't we looking for his company?
No, there were some other people, I think.
Okay.
I mean, I could be wrong. What? Am I wrong?
There are multiple platoons at each of the beacon keeps.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I guess we've been sent by Drill Master Patty Rouse's.
Yeah, we've been sent by a drill master of the Beacon Knights to look for some of his compatriots.
There's a quiet moment and a second whistle. This time it's like two in short succession that kind of like are very like curt and almost like one note. And you hear some movement from behind you from behind this person, and a couple more people kind of come running out. Not weapons drawn, but they look like they could be at some point. Like, they don't look like they're ready to fight, but they look like they could be. Like,
Okay,
you know,
and there's
it's
three
like,
of them now total?
there are, I would say, like, at first there's two more behind them, and then a couple more. In total, there are maybe 8 or 9 people now.
Having
Surrounding
traveled the
us?
world, is this normal for Recuri Town, or is it just because we're showing up late, or would I know?
Recuri Town is always a give me an int no. Recuri Town's a weird one, even for you, Garrett. But yeah, give me an int no. See what you know.
I have a -1. I just want to point that out.
That's cool.
Recuri Town has a very They have a very laissez-faire belief when it comes to laws. And, you know, generally, once you're at Recuri Town, like, sure, there are people here who do scavenger work, and that's kind of how it started, but there's also a sense of, like, they're not going to question your past. You can be a murderer, you can be a fucking genocidal dictator, you can be the schmuck from down the street, all treated equal here.
Well, then
So
if that's the case, you're
worry
being
is
awfully.
probably that you're not exactly like you're not like, you know, you're not like, I'm a regular or something like that. What if you're hunting someone?
I think I'm gonna speak up at this point and just ask, what can we do to make you comfortable with our presence here?
Like, no one's weapons are out.
At this point, the person who initially hailed to you runs forward another 10 paces or so, holding a oil lantern as they come forward, and just kind of hold it up. And you can see that this woman, maybe her late 30s to 40s, shaved head, this very, very deep X scar on her left cheek, and she just kind of like, in her right hand, you can see that she has what looks like a spyglass. And she just kind of like is trying to fiddle to get it into what looks like a pocket or pouch on her back, and is having trouble while she's still like holding the lantern up. Oh, so you're what can you do? Well, what exactly are you doing? I haven't really explained. Looking, sure, but. And there's a kind of a pause. How do we know that you're...
I mean,
Show them the letter.
yeah, I got some letters here. Do I have the letter? Who am I showing the...
I'm pretty sure you have it. I think
Okay.
you read it. Yeah.
So I hand over the letter. I mean, I'm assuming it says something about, like, hey, if you're find these
Don't hand it to
insert
them.
X, Y, and
Hold
Z
it, but show it to
people,
them.
like, give them the other letter. I don't give it to them, but I show them so
Yeah.
they can read it. I hold it up in their face at a readable distance. Are you near or far-sighted?
Well, she doesn't seem to be wearing glasses. Just kind of looks at it.
Doesn't mean they're not near or farsighted.
Holds the lantern over it, like so it's next to it at a perfect angle. Looks over it for a minute. And... Hey, so you are working for them?
That's what we said.
Turns around. They're fine. They're 7 just working for the Bacon Knights. Go back. The veritable mob, about 20 paces behind her, begin to quickly disperse.
I'm at this point nervous about Jack and Molly. Can I like just get a reading on like what's their vibe right now?
So they've been pretty relaxed around you, but looking at them, you can currently see that Jack is tightly holding a pistol that you know cannot shoot or does not have ammunition.
Well, I know that it
cloak.
didn't shoot at Cassie.
And Molly is currently holding what looks like a small brass shiv in her hands, crouched over.
Okay.
Are the guards reacting to them at all?
They're towards the back, and like they seem to be not necessarily hiding their presence, but at least hiding that they are currently brandishing weapons.
Does it seem like they are like if shit goes down I need to be ready, or does it seem like they're like yesterday when they were like literally like shaking and on the verge of like shooting people?
They seem much more like, pretty much like, obviously you've had to keep most of your give me a wisdom notice.
Okay.
See what you've kind of noticed, because you've kind of also been keeping your attention on well, never mind. Okay, yeah. I forgot Rowan notices things.
I'm always on edge.
Yeah. One eye to the front, one eye to the back.
Exactly.
You might say, though, that his third eye is blind.
He's got 2 of them.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you!
That one got me.
So, God, that joke's gonna make no sense in retrospect. Because we didn't, like, none of the recording was going when we talked about that.
Yep. Yeah.
Now it just seems like I made a stupid reference to a 90s band.
I mean, you did, just... It was also...
You did, but we were talking about it earlier.
The band. I was referencing the fact that we talked about the band. There's a difference.
Sure.
Right. So now that we've said that, it now makes sense in context.
Yeah, but now we've explained the joke, so it's no longer funny either.
Don't worry, it was never funny.
Oh,
now it's funny how much time we've devoted to that 90s band reference.
And we can't talk about that or that no longer because oh no, we're spiraling. Oh no, it's recurring. Oh god, it's being so recursive. So you've kind of like been keeping one eye on them while you've kind of been, also trying to stay up front with Garrett and deal with what's going on, the uncomfortableness of all of this, and. They have seemed more sinister than they have thus far. Like, it was very trained, the way that they drew their weapons, the way that they seem ready. Like, the way Jack is holding that gun is as if he believes it's loaded and he is ready to shoot someone at a moment's notice. They're very on edge.
Okay. I'm gonna hang back and try to get behind them. Like, not like to attack them immediately, but just so I'm not in their line of sight. And because clearly at the moment they're like the furthest behind us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like try to hang back as we walk forward and just try to get behind them so that I can keep an eye on them from the other side as well.
As you guys start to head closer, you see, as you approach, the very surprisingly quiet. You would expect more rambunctiousness. There's not, like, there's people sitting around. For You, Strieg, and also Rowan, this is a town unlike any you've ever really experienced, because it's not really a town. There are a few buildings on the northern part, a very large one that looks like almost like an airport hangar type warehouse, like it's a very large warehouse, and a couple of smaller ones near it, but otherwise, this is mostly wagons that have been converted into living spaces and things like that. They have some manner of organization, but for the most part, they are not not exactly a mess, but they're very much set up in like a circular fashion with there's no rows where it's like, all right, you set up here. It's not like a parking lot or anything. A lot of these seem like they've been converted into permanent homes. Some of them have expansions, some of them don't, but it is very, like, people are, like, looking out from these, you know, they'll have, like, almost a tent set up outside or just sheets to cover from weather during the day, and they're just kind of sitting there, and, like, you're getting a lot of just, like, side eyes and things like that.
So not to use an analogy from our real world, but, like, essentially, this is like a trailer park.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Not exactly, but yeah, a little bit.
Cool.
I think a better description would be like, I'm sure there's a good example in modern media, but like imagine like a zombie apocalypse where everyone is safe in like a Walmart parking lot.
Yeah, okay.
Like
Makes
everyone's
sense.
living out of their cars type of thing.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that sort of thing it's set up as. And like there's a lot, like no one's really like, again, some of the larger wagons, sure, people can live in, but for the most part, it's people sitting outside them. They might have a bed set up in it, and people are just kind of side-eyeing you as you walk by.
Okay.
And it does get denser as you get closer to the center of the town, if you will.
I guess maybe we should ask this person who is leading us places if they have any idea about these people. Yeah, I guess I will. I don't know. I'm like hanging in the back, so maybe one of y'all should. Hello. Okay, I will.
All right, well,
So
you're not
I'll-
gonna get to hang in the back after all, it looks like.
I'll say, can I ask you your name to the woman who's leading us, I guess?
She doesn't say anything for a second, and then just, Eleanor.
Nice to meet you, Eleanor. Have you met any of these Beacon Knights or heard anything about them coming through here?
Aye, we did. Not my place to talk, though.
Okay. Do you...
Oh, I know you're hunters here, bountying these knights after they did something untoward to you or your kind, getting revenge, and
I mean,
not much in
first
the
of
realm
all,
of wanting to be selling out.
when have you heard about the knights doing anything untoward?
Perhaps untoward to bandits. How do I know you're not someone's brother here for revenge?
I mean, first of all, I have a sister. Second of all, do we look like bandits? I mean,
She looks across the seven of you and just like slow blinks, then without blinking again,
ignore the last two.
could.
Ignore the last two.
I look down at myself and shrug.
what exactly do bandits look like these days?
Sure. I understand your wariness. That's fine. Is there anyone we could talk to who might be able to, I don't know, give us more information, or at least someone who you would trust if they said that we were okay, we weren't trying to kill anybody?
You can talk to the Arbiter tomorrow.
Okay.
Late tonight.
Sure.
Strange you getting here this late. Up very interesting story.
Yeah, we wanted to push through our travel. We've come here from Leshka, and it's dangerous out there, as you guys clearly know, based on your wariness here. We felt it was best to try to get to civilization instead of staying in the woods for another night.
There's just a very slow blink, and then another just emotionless as if more just acknowledging that you talked than responding at all.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, is there has she led us to somewhere that we can stay?
Once you're in what amounts to the square of the town, she just kind of walks away back to her post.
Fair enough. Is there
Alright.
yeah. Is there a clearing or something? Somewhere we can set up bedrolls and stuff?
Is there a visible inn?
I mean, they're all wagons, right? I'm assuming.
I did say there are a few buildings.
Okay.
Yeah. Among them, near the large warehouse-like building, almost opposite it on the I'm gonna air quote street here. Nothing here is cobblestone. It's just dirt paths that have been just destroyed through foot traffic and things like that more than anything else. But there does seem to be a bar of some such. You can see there's movement going on. It's very much you can always tell when there's a bar. And given it is fairly large and there is a half-built second story, you would wager there is something else going on at the bar. There may be an inn as well.
I mean, bars always seem like a good place to start.
Yep.
It is the only one of the buildings that seems to have any activity going on this late at night.
Cool. Let's go there.
You make your way into the you can see there's not someone at the door, but as the door you kind of swing it open, there's someone sitting next to it who just kind of, "Hey, what are you doing? Don't recognize you."
Somebody else want to talk?
We're looking for a place to stay for the night. You got any rooms, or is there somewhere nearby with rooms available?
There's a pause, and he just,
We've got the
"I don't
cash.
know my rooms. I'm just here drinking." He another sip and motions you to the bar.
Oh, that wasn't the bar?
No, it's just a guy sitting by the door. He was just sitting on a stool by the door.
I thought he was
Oh,
a
well.
bouncer or something, but
Yeah.
He kind of gave that vibe, but
yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I mean, it kinda seems like
honestly,
everybody here
he's
is a
either
bouncer.
gaslighting you now or was just sitting on a stool by the door.
Yeah, no, I get the feeling that was either a employee of the bar or bartender out on a smoko.
Yeah, I mean, how many people are in here? I guess how
in
big is it
total,
also?
probably 15 or so.
Okay.
There's no music playing, which is a little not surprising, but there's no entertainment. It's a lot of people talking and getting drinks and things, but it's not nearly as active as you would expect.
Does
Can
anyone
I-
seem to notice us as we come in?
I'm sorry?
Is anyone paying attention to us?
You
or
get a
noticing-
few more looks from people, but no one else is giving you the stink eye. They're more just worried about getting drunk.
When you say that it's not as busy as we would expect, are we saying it's not as busy as we would expect compared to Leska, or just
Yeah,
compared to the size of the town?
Yeah, for the size of the town and the type of clientele, you would expect a tavern, based on especially the reputation that it has, that a tavern would be a place that's just overflowing with people getting shit-faced every night.
Okay.
But like a lot of people were either, you know, at their wagons kind of sitting next to them watching you quietly, or it's more reserved than you would expect in general.
What time is it that we rolled in here?
After sunset.
Like just after,
A little
or
bit
like
after. Probably
3
an hour
hours after?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like the equivalent of like 7 or 8 at night.
Yeah, probably closer to like 9 or 10, but yeah.
9, okay. So definitely post work hours, not that anyone in Recuri Town does work, I'm sure.
I'm gonna turn to Molly and ask them, are you guys doing okay?
She just kind of smiles and kind of like you can see her like taking that small like brass shiv in and out of a even like thinner little scabbard back and forth. Just
Can I turn to Jack and I'll ask him the same thing? How about you? Are you doing okay?
they're not. This is all just a reminder. Past loss. Everything is always the judging eyes. Failures, commitments, death, all of it. And he like gets close to you and grips your arm incredibly hard. Like you can like feel his fingers like pulling into like your muscle.
Is it like
Why
okay?
are we here?
We have business looking for some people who have been lost. I'm sure that in the
We
same way
just
that
suffer. If you brought upon me more torture, more loss, and more pain.
we've done right by you so far, we'll continue to do that. But just because we're helping you, that doesn't mean we can forego helping everyone else that we've promised to help.
He gives a very blank stare, almost looking through you, before slowly letting go of your arm. You
We'll do our best to
gather
keep-
whatever you said did not really go through to him.
Well, all right. I'm gonna go get a drink. These guys fucking creep me out. I'm really worried that we've like these guys were so wary and we like sweet talked our way into their town, and then these like Jack and Molly are gonna kill them all in the night. It's like my worry.
Murder fucking 700 people.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Fucking werewolf time. But, you know, I'm gonna go get a drink. There's nothing I can do. They haven't done anything wrong yet, so. Yeah, I'll talk to the bartender and.
You see this woman, maybe 40s, maybe 30s. She has like a wide smile that as she kind of like turns towards you, and then like as if recognizing you, or like the smile turns into just a blank expression. Not you personally, but you as a group. Like, seemingly noticing that you're not someone she recognizes more.
Gotcha.
She just, like, she's on the larger side of, like, wide shoulders, kind of, a bit of, like you'd probably describe her as robust. She's got kind of reddish hair that's in a very lazy ponytail. And she's got this bandana on, keeping more of her hair out, and she just... I don't think I've seen you here before, have we?
No, we are just here for the night. We're passing through. I was hoping I could get an ale.
Don't have no ale right now, got beer.
Sure. Beer works.
I'm not gonna be that
often we
guy, but
have people-
ale is a type of beer. I'm not gonna say that in character, but I'm just saying that ale is a type of beer.
Well, they don't have that type. They have
All
other
ales are beers, but not all beers are ales.
Yes.
She kind of just. Not often we have people stopping by, Recuri.
Yes, we are here looking for some people. It is a little out of our way, but we're trying to find some people who somebody we know has lost track of. Friends.
Odd. Friends, is it?
Yes.
That's always a strange one, losing track of people. Normally people come in here, they don't want to be found. Especially by the likes of... She kind of like looks you up and down. You lot.
Well, they're not exactly the type of individuals who go missing, I say, as I kind of come up to the bar. We're looking for some beacon knights who've missed a check-in.
At that, her demeanor changes slightly. And she leans back a bit. So, beers for the lot of you, a whole round, or...?
Yeah.
Sure.
For a keg, she pours 7 beers.
How old is Molly?
I'm sorry?
How old is Molly? Is Molly old enough for a beer, or does Molly get a short beer?
I feel like Molly has gone through enough that they can drink a beer.
She's definitely
the
old enough
girl
for
a
a beer.
beer.
Like,
Okay.
she has the weariness and like worldliness of someone like 60s, but like in
All right,
reality, she's probably 20s.
Okay, I don't want to be out here feeding like, beer, quote unquote, to like a 12-year-old is all I'm saying.
No,
Look, she's a werewolf. I feel like her being 12 is the least of our concern.
I mean, if she's 12 and a werewolf, that would be God. I love how this is the first mention of it since the conversation happened after the last session. Oh.
Hashtag I'm my babysitter's werewolf instead of my babysitter's a werewolf.
Yeah, Molly is definitely a werewolf, as is Jack, obviously. Their creepy songs have made that clear. I would like to be drunk before they kill me.
And for all of it, giving you the new cool discount.
Thank you. I'll pay for it.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah. 10 copper, right? 1 silver?
Yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, seeing as how
I
5
handed
of those
over.
are mine.
Actually, you gave me 5 silver. This is 1 silver, so...
I know, that's what I'm saying. Five of the silver that you
Yeah.
have are mine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have easy go with the big money.
Yeah.
You know what? He's used to some things back at Arta Vista.
Yeah, I hand over a silver.
That is probably like for a beer, like that's pretty.
Yeah.
And with that, you load up on 7 beers and you going to a table, or the bar probably could fit all 7 of you if there weren't 2 people sitting at it.
I mean, I take some of the beers so that Rohan's not carrying all of them before we bring them back to the rest of the group.
Yeah, I'll just follow Garrett.
I guess
We're taking the table. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So, we're staying here long? We, talking to people? What's the plan?
We're having a couple of beers first, and then we're gonna see what's going on, I guess.
Eleanor said we
I
can talk to
totally-
the Arbiter in the morning, so we have to find somewhere to stay for the night. I'm not sure if there's rooms here or not. We haven't asked yet.
I totally forgot about that, yeah.
Yeah, so...
That was out of character, that was not... That was me just realizing that.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have to find somewhere to stay for the night. I'm not clear if there's rooms here. We can probably ask the bartender once we finish our drinks.
I don't know if we should stay here. kind of bad vibes, you know? Maybe we should look somewhere else. Maybe.
Somewhere outside of this bar or somewhere outside of this town?
Maybe just getting out of here first would be a good start. Just bad vibes.
I'm okay with that, but I don't think there's gonna be a good solution here because I think the woods are gonna be dangerous, and I think outside people were giving us the stink eye more than in here. So it seems like if there are rooms, then maybe we can, stay out of everyone's hair until tomorrow morning, and we can keep doing watches if we'd like, but maybe being indoors will make it a little easier to defend and get a good night's sleep. But if you're not comfortable, I think that's
As you're kind of saying that, Bex leans forward. Boy, I think there could be anything much better than being in here if we can. To deal with, and a little bit more security.
Yeah, I agree. Street, does that make sense?
She kind of motions slowly to her two friends. A little bit easier on them, I think, too.
Yeah. Yeah, Streak, does that seem reasonable? I'm happy to still keep watch if we'd like, if we're not sure about the people around here. I mean, I definitely agree with you. I'm not really sure what to think of them, so.
So I'm gonna assume that Cassie is hanging off my arm at the moment.
Relatively. She's always within arm's reach.
What is Cassie's expression like at the moment?
She is nervous determination, as she has had most of the time since you left Leshka. But as you guys kind of some attention turns to her, she quickly just stands up. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. And she runs out the front door.
Jesus Christ. All right. I mean, I'm not gonna chase after her while she's peeing. I hope she's okay, but that's fine.
I'm not chasing her.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll give her, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, and then we'll see if she doesn't come back.
Cassie doesn't... She doesn't like it here. She says it's not safe. I don't know.
Jack just kind of sits up from where he was just hunched over the beer, staring at it. Oh, that's safe. No safety. Our demise will come. We'll watch it.
I mean, it can't be less safe than being out in the woods again overnight.
Jack, do you have an opinion on what would be better? Please don't say nowhere is good. I understand you think that, but if you have to pick the lesser of three evils, would you rather be in here, outside in Recuri Town, or out in the woods?
I'm sorry, that's just the way you said that. Please don't say neither.
I mean, I'm kind of with him on that. We already know the response. Nowhere is safe. Nowhere is good.
Yeah.
The Salt Lords are hating us, and we've failed, and we'll be in hell.
Yeah. I do feel bad because we're kind of like, man, Haggard Jack's PTSD is really fucking getting on my nerves. It's not a great take, but that is a little bit where we are.
It's not that it's on our nerves, just we already kind of know what he's gonna say,
And he just kind of and
it's that's not a helpful answer, so it's
he locks eyes with each of you and just slowly narrows them, trying to look into your soul for a moment. For each of you sitting here.
Is there is there some check I can make to try to communicate with them. You know, like try like through my eyes, try to communicate that like we're on the same team here.
You can try and give me a... Oh boy, let's show me
I mean,
wisdom convince.
okay, I wasn't convinced. I was gonna say, can I speak? Because he said connect. Can I make a connect check with them? Is that a thing?
Connect is more outwardly social.
Okay.
It's about like knowing where people are, finding people. When you're interacting with an individual, it's
Okay.
he, as you kind of lock eyes with him, like you just like give him this almost like pleading look of like same side here.
Yeah.
He just kind of, he doesn't respond to it, but by the time he's done, he just, will we be safety? The abyss below. There's only once we find it, a path, that we will have rest, that we will see deliverance played.
Molly, is that your answer also?
Molly is currently staring as you like, you know, your attention turned to Jack. Molly has currently like pricked her finger and is dripping blood into her beer.
Jesus Christ. Why did you come up with these fucking creepy characters? Fine. All right. I just turned to the others like, all right, I think they're abstaining from voting.
Yeah, that sounds what it sounds like.
I'm trying so hard here to include them, to convince them. Really falling flat here, but you know, that's fine. All right. Sounds like Bex and I are both on team stay indoors.
At this point, Bex gives you a nod. I'm gonna go check on Cassie.
Thank you. That sounds good.
She makes a pointed effort to make sure that her sword is at her on her belt when she gets up, though.
Maybe we should ask the barkeep if there actually are rooms, because if there aren't, then this is all a little moot anyway.
True.
I'll
there are
go.
these nice tables.
Yeah, I'll go head over there and ask her. You guys can decide what you guys would prefer while you're here.
I mean, I understand that Streeg would apparently prefer to sleep under the table, so that is a less welcome option. Looking at the floor, and I'm sure I'm seeing probably a rather unswept, unmopped floor with all sorts of...
It's definitely like walking around, your boots get a little sticky.
Slept in worse places.
You head up
Right.
to the bartender then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, excuse me, sorry to bother you. Obviously
Actually, I was about to ask you.
Okay.
She like points a very subtle thumb at your good friend Molly.
Yeah.
The fuck is that?
The person? That's Molly.
Never seen no one put blood in their beard before.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what now?
Yeah, that's, he said that she pricked her finger and has, like, been dripping blood into her beer. That's why I said.
Okay,
They're
I
fucking
missed
creepy.
that.
Yeah.
I missed that.
I'm gonna say, yeah, they've been through a lot. They were staying in the woods, and I think the Umbrii, you know, had they were traveling with some people, and the Umbrii
Oh,
They were the only
shit.
survivors.
At
Yeah.
this point, her demeanor like completely changes to one of pure sympathy.
Yeah,
So
we're
they're all
trying.
with you.
Yes, we're trying to sort of nurse them back to health, and we're definitely keeping an eye on them, but I think they are a little out of sorts at the moment.
Fucked up.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Fucked up. I guess to that end, we were wondering, are there rooms here? Is there possibly any way we
I don't have 7, but got a couple.
No, we can definitely share some rooms, absolutely.
Build more. All these people
that's-
coming in wanting to set up, carry on keeping growing. Some place for them to stay while they work.
Absolutely, yeah. Hopefully we'll
At least get one for those two.
Yeah, that would be great. I think they need it more than the rest of us even. Yeah, if I'll go speak with my traveling companions, make sure we want to get some rooms, but thank you for letting me know.
We'll see how many. At least
Yeah.
2, maybe 3.
Sure, sounds great. Thank you.
She starts to head back out from behind the bar and pauses for a second. Gives a fairly loud whistle. Not insanely loud, but it echoes through the bar, which makes it seem a lot louder. Perhaps on hold. Everyone hold your fucking beers for a little while. Gotta go do some work. She heads out from behind the bar. A couple of people boo her as she walks by. She gives one of them the middle finger.
Yeah, I just go back to the table. In my head, I'm just like, man, these fucking ungrateful people. I get why she has bad vibes, but that's fine. All right. Yeah, I'll head back to the table. Yeah, sounds like they have some rooms. Definitely not 7, of course, but I think they might be able to get 2 or 3.
Have Bex and Cassie come back yet?
They have not. It's only been a couple minutes.
Okay.
Can I just, I guess, like, go to the door and just, like, open it and peek out? Do I see them?
You do not.
Okay, I'll come back. No sign of them. Yeah, if Cassie... How... Did Cassie tell you that she didn't like it here? Or...
Cassie said that we needed to leave and that someone was gonna die.
When did she say this?
Sometime after we walked in, but before I was drunk.
Okay. And just to
We've
be
only
clear...
had 1 beer. I don't know how you're drunk
I
already,
am-
but
I am very thin and I do not eat.
Piece of fucking. Oh.
true.
I
That's
am
true.
a
I don't.
lightweight.
That's true.
It's called economic drinking. Learn about it, Garrett.
If you don't eat, you get drunk real quick.
Yeah,
That's true.
if you don't eat ever.
And just to be clear, we haven't heard them speaking. Like...
Not like. I mean, I might have heard it because I was hanging out here with Strig while you were talking to the bartender, but like, yeah, other than that.
All right. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll see if when she gets back if that's what she is thinking, and based on that we can decide.
She seemed very freaked about it. I don't know, man. Cassie's a little weird. I'm doing my best here.
Yeah, I appreciate that you're concerned about her. I know that you
Let's
weren't.
take it down a notch. steps back.
As a traveling companion, you want to make sure that she's not in trouble because
Yes, that's all I meant as well. I know that earlier there was some. You guys weren't, necessarily getting along, so I'm just saying I'm glad that you have her best interest in mind.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
That's all I meant.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna wait for Bex and Cassie to come back.
A couple minutes later, they do arrive back in tavern, whatever you want to call it. Cassie looks like her eyes are a little bloodshot, and Bex is like rubbing her back and reassuring her.
Oh.
Both sit back down.
Rohan, were you able to get some rooms for the night from the barkeep?
I did ask. They said they have a few available. They said two, probably two, maybe three. I wanted to hold off until we knew for sure that's what we were doing.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of. I feel like our best bet is probably to get some rooms. I don't know where else we would stay, short of setting up camp in, the town center. I'm sure we could probably find a spot. It's not exactly a busy place, but I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I would prefer to be indoors if possible.
Cassie, are you okay with that? Or Strieg was mentioning that you didn't necessarily want to stay here.
Kind of purses her lips and just looks at Strieg in agreement.
I just shrug.
Where would you guys prefer if we didn't stay here?
I really don't care where we stay.
Okay, and Cass, curious to hear your answer to Rohan's question here.
Don't.
Okay, you can say your opinion. We're all on a team here.
Don't. And it's fine. It's fine. We can stay here. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. And she Bex kind of pats her on the back, and she just gives a half smile. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Okay.
Can I just make eye contact with Bex and just see what's the vibe? How worried is she about Cassie? Did something happen?
It doesn't seem like it was the vibe you get is general rate.
Okay.
Okay. So so either Bex thinks it's not a big deal without knowing what's going on, or it's actually not a big deal.
Right.
All right.
I guess when the barkeep comes back, I'll go and grab as many rooms as we can get.
Did they say how much it was?
They did not.
Okay. Just curious.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Does the barkeep come back anytime soon?
A few minutes later, she comes back from the stairs, which you'll note do not currently have a railing or anything. They look like they're still being worked on as well. And she's carrying what seems to be a large trash sack, nearly overflowing with trash. And she kind of carefully shimmies down the stairs. And
are we talking food trash, organic trash? Or are we talking paper
mixture
trash?
of broken, you can't make out, you can hear what sounds like broken plates or something like that, along with, it just seems like general trash.
Okay.
I think you'll go over and ask, do you need any help with that?
She just shakes her head and continues. So, it's 3, but third one don't have a bed.
That's fine. We can handle that.
Yeah.
3 would be great. Can I ask how much it'll be?
She narrows her eyes. We'll cover the one for she motions to the 2.
Thank you. I appreciate
The
that.
other 2. 40.
Sure. That's fine.
She looks a little taken aback, like she wasn't even finished
So
talking.
I was at 40 for a night?
I don't. 40 copper, right?
Yeah.
Is that a lot?
That's
Okay.
We can barter her down. Come
Like,
on.
Yeah,
Right.
it's
like
like
normally living expenses for like a week are about 50,
yeah.
give or take. So, and she just continue. After that, she just. But assuming your goals are as admirable as motions again, do you seem to be letting on? You get 30 back before you leave.
Perfect.
Assuming there's no holes in the wall, I guess. I mean, I don't obviously hear this because I'm not there, but that's just kind of.
Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you. Yeah, I hand over 4 silver. At this point, I'm truly. I mean, like, one, obviously, I don't really know like how much things cost or whatever, like out of character. But in character, I also think I'm just kind of like, fucking like, I can't even convince them to stay indoors. Like, I'm gonna take what I can get here. I want a
Yeah.
fucking bed at this point.
I'm glad I bankrolled this stay.
I'm paying.
You,
Oh yes, yeah.
5
Sorry.
the 5 silver you won off me.
And there's no keys,
Alright.
just the locks. Rooms 3, 5, and 6.
Perfect. Thank you.
3, 5, and 6.
And sorry,
Alright.
I didn't catch your name.
Hilda,
Hilda. I'm Rohan.
wish this was under better rugs. Welcome to the Driftwood.
Thank you. All right, I'll head back and fill everybody in.
So you said the rooms are 3, 5, and 6.
Yes.
Which room doesn't have the bed?
I'm not sure. We'll probably have to
Okay.
go check.
Which do we want to put them in the room without the bed?
I think it would be good if somebody stays with them.
Well, someone's gonna. I mean, it's gonna be 2, 2, and 3. How we break it up?
Yes. I think. Huh. It feels like they probably need a bed, but I guess we all do. I'm happy to take the room without the bed.
I feel like I've made it clear that I don't need a bed.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So, do you want to put the ladies, Cass and Bex, in a room with the bed? I'll stay with our new friends, and then the 2 of you can have the room without the bed?
Sounds great.
Sure.
Cass, Bex.
Bex just kind of, hey, I think we'll be fine with that. I don't
Okay.
see
Molly,
any issues.
Jack.
Jack just kind of looks up from the beer that he has been staring in, watching the lantern and lamplight dance in it, but not drinking. And
Well, I meant to ask: is the beer with the is the blood in the beer a religious thing?
not
The
think
whole,
you've ever
Osmid?
heard of.
Nothing that I've heard of. I'm just saying because with the whole Osmid, because the sea, the blood adds some salt to it.
Not that you know.
Okay. Just
He
curious.
was just fucking around with a knife.
Is I guess one, did she continue adding more blood?
No, after she stopped, she just kind of swirled it around a little bit and stared in it.
Okay. And two, did she drink it? Oh, so she just stared at it. Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine, I guess.
Anyway, you were asking, and Jack just kept, safety is a lie. But the children, those too young to understand. Those too young. In the world for it.
Okay.
Golfing. Rest is just a preview of your demise. This will come.
I look at Rohan, Striegs, and Bex with kind of a okay look.
Right, who's ready for bed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On that note,
I think Rohan genuinely like starts like laughing to himself a little bit. Just like, Jesus Christ. All right.
So, with that, guys, make your way. What are the sleeping arrangements?
Streak and I are in the room with no bed. Bex and Cassie are in one room, and then
And I've
Garrett
got
is with-
Haggard, Jack, and Molly Starveling.
Yeah. In the other room with the bed.
The doors do not actually have like proper. They don't have door handles. They're all just kind of the ones that are opened are propped open, and you notice that they all just lock from the inside with just a simple latch lock made of brass that just latches on, not unlike a crappy bathroom stall in modern times.
Okay.
Yeah. So once you're in, yeah, if you want privacy, you gotta lock it all the way. Which is also the only way to really shut it.
I do not lock the door. Yeah, I'm not locking the door.
All right, so you're gonna let them wander if they so choose.
I mean,
The
I
door
assume they can
locks from the
unlock the door.
the door
Yeah.
locks from the inside. If they want to wander, they can still wander whether the door is locked or not.
You have a point.
They're not babies. Although I am, I guess, still literally thinking about like maybe I should put a tripwire over their door or something to like and like let Garrett know, obviously. But
I'm not gonna be I'm gonna be trying to sleep lightly. If I still sleep light from the days in the fourth.
Trying to keep your wits about you while you sleep.
Yeah, just in case they do start moving around at night or something.
Okay, so as the clock ticks past midnight, you guys making your way to bed. Garrett, I would like a wisdom notice from you.
I will give you a wisdom
notice
notice.
Anything happening in the
That's
night.
an 8.
All right.
Not bad.
And as you sleep as lightly as you can, almost half sitting up so that you're ready to go if something does happen.
Bow and blade near me.
It is quiet night. It is an uncomfortable night. Most of all for you, of course, because you're trying to be in a position where you're ready to go if anything happens, and you start to drift on and off out of sleep, back in, listening with everything you've got. Half asleep. You
no, what is this gonna be? You hear a howl.
and what you hear is the sound of us taking a quick break.
I'm so curious about like the Streak and Cassie thing. Not even the relationship, but just the like Streak speaking for Cassie. I don't need
I
any.
don't know what's going on.
Garrett, you shake too as you feel this rumbling beneath your feet, and you can currently see where Jack is currently with a blade drawn, an iron curved blade.
He's got iron, shit.
You guys never checked them. Drawn and standing over Molly. Like, kneeling
Molly.
over her, blade coming down towards her throat.
God damn it. Knowing that she's a werewolf,
You
but
have
not
one
knowing that
action.
she's a werewolf.
What are you doing, Garrett? They do not notice you.
I yell out, hold? What is going on here?
That's what you're
You
doing?
yell?
They
Garrett!
see me. I'm not shooting him right away. I don't know who to shoot. Am I shooting her?
Try to
Am I
disarm
shooting
him.
That's why I'm starting off with hold. Like, don't do shit. Like, what's going
Literally,
on?
his blade is coming down on her right now.
Okay, here's the thing. If you're about to, like, attack someone and someone's like, whoa, 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 you're gonna, like, what the heck was that? You know what I mean? You're not gonna...
All right, man.
I'm just saying.
Give-
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to do.
You know what? You do you. I
Give
trust you, I guess.
Give me a charisma convince. Let's see how.
-1. That's a nat 2. That's actually not a nat 2. That's a nat 2 and a nat 1.
For the briefest of seconds, you see as he turns his attention to you, and as he does, he just, like, his eyes to you for half a second, and then you watch them go wide. And he falls on top of Molly. A brass shiv jammed in his throat.
What?
Ah,
Oh my
shit.
God.
She pulls her hand back as blood begins pouring out all over her face. And he stumbles back, trying and... And what are you doing, Garrett? He's gushing.
I am grabbing my bow and arrow and kind of yelling out what the hell happened. I am going towards the guy who's bleeding out of his throat to see if I can...
this room is maybe 10 feet long. Like, you were kind of not like sardines, but you were pretty closely crammed together already. There's not a lot of going towards without being on top of, essentially.
I'm like kind of half pointing the bow at Molly and like half trying to reach for like something I can stuff like into the wound to try to stop the bleeding.
Okay. You're...
God, I can't do two things at once. Ugh.
Yeah, no, you gotta make a choice here. Molly is stumbling to her feet, her face covered in blood from Jack, where he is currently just gushing it out of his neck. She seemed to have stabbed with a practiced, very much like a practiced motion directly into the neck.
Can I ask a
she
clarifying
making-
question? Just like, so he was standing over her with the blade, and she like shivved him.
He got
once.
distracted by Garrett, and she shanked
Okay.
him in the neck.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay. Is she making threatening like moves towards
She's
me at
starting to,
all?
like, no, she's, like, stumbling, trying to get to her feet, still seemingly also confused about what's going on. Gary, you have
Okay.
a split-second decision. What are you doing?
I try to. Is he just flailing around? Is he
Yeah,
like
he, like,
not
stumbled
actually?
back and, like, hit the door so it, like, slammed shut, and he's like, he instinctively is, like, trying to, like, hold his hands over his throat, and, like, once he, like, sees all the blood pouring out, he just starts smiling as he's losing consciousness very quick.
I try to stop the bleeding if she's not gonna try to attack me.
No, she goes towards him, still with shiv in hand.
Okay.
She's lunging at him.
Alright, so then in that case I try to not like so much block her, but like try to grab her by the shoulders and pull her off him and just be like, what's going on?
Give me a strength punch or strength exert.
I mean, do I get like the -2 to punch technically?
You'll get what happens.
Technically combat.
It'll automatically do it. I don't
I'll
think
go
it's
for
considered
exert.
combat. Yeah, it's a skill check, not a combat check, so I don't think so.
Not bad.
That's an 8 on exert.
Oh, that's con exert. Sorry.
Yep.
Oh, you said strength exert. I'm sorry. Not that it makes any difference.
It doesn't, but for the sake of fairness.
That's still an 8. Oh, did I do heal?
You hit heal.
Oh my god, it's right below it.
Get
I'm
rid of that con
sorry.
exert. It's fine. It's fine. Just for the sake of fairness.
What's happening?
That's still an 8. Oh,
Jesus Christ! RNG's on your side. The dice are telling the story.
what she can do back? Nothing. She stumbles and you grab her by the shoulders and just start like pulling her, and your hands are getting slippery just from all the blood, and you have to like dig your fingers in, and you kind of like pull her back. She is already emaciated and she's not that large of a person, so it doesn't take a lot, but like you've got her like almost like you have to grab at her upper arms and like almost like hold her so that her arms are out, and she's just like, once she notices, she just kind of like lets go of the shiv and just like tries to like look up at you, like trying to turn around and look at you.
So
And,
like, since she let go of the shiv,
I'm sorry.
So she let go of the shiv.
Yeah, it falls to the ground.
All right, I let go of her. It was really just to kind of get her off him, and she's not like going for it. She's kind of like dazed or like, oh, like what's going on, right?
You let go of her and she just turns around and you can just see spatters of blood reflecting from the moonlight and starlight outside, looking almost black, and she just smiles at you. This very uncomfortably genuine smile.
Okay.
Oh,
What is she saying?
home.
He's home.
And he is dead.
He's dead.
He's sitting, like, he stumbled back as, like, neck and, like, shoulders up against the door. He has bled out in a pool.
We're definitely not getting that security deposit back.
No. I double check.
Real quick. Who amongst everyone else in the party would consider their characters a light sleeper?
I feel like Street would probably be a light sleeper.
The light sleeper who sleeps in bars, under tables?
Never said how good a sleep he got.
Yeah. They might sleep under bars, under tables, but that doesn't mean they sleep deeply. That just means they like sleep in weird spots.
So, Streak, would you consider yourself a light sleeper?
Yeah, I guess so.
I think I'm
Rowan?
definitely a light sleeper because I'm always on edge. I mean, that's why my notice and stuff is pretty good.
I feel like Bex
I'm
may
actually,
or may
I have
not.
the alert feat, so I think.
Well, that would...
I feel like Bex may or may not be a light sleeper, depending on how well she's hung on to her time with the fourth.
I would say alert, Rowan, you're definitely getting... You hear a door slamming shut very suddenly, and it awakens you very quickly. Strieg not far behind.
I run for them as I wake up Streak just to make sure he's awake, and then I run for the room that I hear it come from.
Yeah, I'm following.
That would be room 6.
All right, I'm like knocking on the door as hard as I can.
It is not locked. It moves slightly inward, but it feels like something is pushing up against it. Garrett, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, I don't know if you can hear me. I ran to the kitchen real quick to get some water. I am double checking to see if Jack is like dead, or if she has no like. I'm checking for a pulse or whatever.
Oh, he is dead.
He's dead.
There's no
Okay, I'm
movement,
assuming
yeah.
that there's a push on the door while
yeah.
I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I kind of pull him out of the way and open the door.
Okay.
As the door kind of swings the rest of the way open from where it was kind of slammed and hit against, there's this growing pool of blood, and you see Shriek, you and Rohan both see, as Molly smiles, blood just dripping from her upper lip and nose onto her teeth.
Okay.
I fill them in with what happened. I'm just like, I woke up and he was on top of her, and I yelled out like, hold, like, what's going on here? And she stabbed him in the throat, and he fell backwards, and she went to go stab him again, so I pulled her off, and then he was dead before I could get to him.
I think I make eye contact with Molly, and I'm like, were you protecting yourself? Molly, were you protecting yourself?
And she just kind of like wipes the blood off of her eyelids and eyes and looks at her hand, and you see this lack of comfort, and she just kind of narrows her eyes and looks with confusion for a second. And then she just kind of like looks up at you.
I'm gonna like grab Molly by the shoulders and just sit her down.
Her shoulders are very slimy and caked with blood that is slowly drying on her.
That's fine, I guess. At this point, we have a lot of cleaning to do anyway. I mean, like, even when I touch her, like grab her shoulders, like my hands, you just don't see my glamour's back up. You don't see my hands get dirty at all. I just like push her down to sit on the bed, and I just like turn to Garrett and I'm like,
wait, weren't they in the room that didn't have the bed?
No, they were in the room that does have the bed. Streak and I were in the room that doesn't have the bed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna sit her on the bed and just turn to Garrett and like, I don't know, you were the one that was here. What do you think? Can we trust her?
I mean, she's not making any moves towards anyone else when she's just kind of standing there.
Is the shiv still on the floor?
It is. And nearby, you also see an iron curved blade.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab both and just like hang on to them.
As he's grabbing him, I let him know he pulled that iron blade. Is it like a scimitar? Would I call it a scimitar?
Yeah, probably a scimitar would be a good describer.
Is it like a dagger length or like a sword?
No, it's short sword length.
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, so, yeah, he pulled that and was trying to attack her with that.
Okay. Should we wake up Bex and Cassie? I think we have to leave, right?
Generally not the best to stay when there's this much blood.
Should we?
That
I guess
is
we should try
true.
Okay. I'm gonna. Do I know if the bar is like open? Is it like 24/7 or?
You have no idea. You didn't ask.
Okay.
You don't even know what time it is. You just know sometimes it's still dark out.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I have glamour, so you can't see anything on my clothes, right? Or like my hands or anything. Like I look clean. I'm I'm gonna turn to Streak and Garrett and say, "Wake up, Bex and Cassie. I'm gonna go see if we can get some cleaning supplies."
All right. I mean, if you want to go get the cleaning supplies, I'll go check on the ladies.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to figure out what to do with this body because that's the main thing that, we'll see what to do, I guess.
I mean,
but
being what it is, I doubt they have much of a sheriff or police force in town.
no, but there are 700 people who are very suspicious of us, and I don't think this will do us any favors. So
That is true.
Ron, as you're the first one to head down, going past the room 3,
Mhm.
you kind of like, you can see that the door is cracked open, and you just see like one eye, and from the lantern in the hallway, like a glint from something metal below it, and you hear a whisper from Bex. What's going on?
You're gonna want to get over there.
I'm assuming I'm
Hey, Cassie,
following
too.
behind him to give them the most information, since I said I would go get the women or the ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, I just tell Garrett, fill them in. I guess Garrett's probably covered in blood, so they're probably
Yeah,
probably gonna
at
get
that,
something.
like, Cassie, like, shuts the door for a second and then comes, or, I'm sorry, Bex shuts the door for a second and comes out. We need to be worrying. And Cassie's gonna be better off in there.
I'm sure she probably doesn't want to see it. Jack tried to attack Molly with a sword, and she, I don't know who started it or what. I just woke up with him over her with a sword, and she stabbed him in the neck, and he's dead, and she's alive and covered in blood like myself. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I left. I'm going downstairs to see if the bar's open, if anybody's there.
There is no one down there. There's one person passed out on the bar and someone sleeping on a bench on the far corner.
I tell him to grab some lemons as he's leaving.
Okay. I feel like this isn't a good time to eat, but I guess
It gets the blood out better.
fair. Okay. Yeah, I guess if nobody's there,
There
I
are no
can.
lemons. Why would there be lemons?
What do you mean,
can
why
have
would there be
lemons in a
lemons? They don't put lemons on their drinks?
You know how expensive that shit
One
is?
drink and it is beer.
Yeah,
They
I'll.
don't do the citrus wedge with their beverages? What is this?
This ain't fucking
14
Alice.
what-
This
what-
ain't
what is-
fucking,
what is this?
This ain't Vicania.
1382?
Your fucking Vicania is showing, Garrett. Or are you supposed
Yeah,
to drink it without the wedge? I'm sorry, Ron, continue.
No, it's cool. I'm gonna hunt around, see if there's maybe any cleaning supplies behind the bar. Maybe like, I don't know, whatever the mop equivalent is, if they have a mop.
There
or
is
whatever.
a dirty rag.
Okay. Nothing else.
There's a bucket of dirty water. Murky water, slightly.
Okay. I mean, I'll take it for now. We'll see what to do after that. I assume there's no lemons.
No, there are no fucking lemons.
Is there anything else acidic, maybe, or no?
No.
Okay, I just need to ask.
I think it's the blood out better. Like, having cleaned blood out of clothes before.
Okay, I have a magic question.
Okay.
Invisibility. I can cast it on one visible willing target.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean they have to be alive?
I mean, if they're not alive, they can't technically will, but if they're dead, they also can't not will.
Are you
Right.
suggesting we just turn the body invisible and leave it there?
No, I'm
Leave it
suggesting we turn
there.
the body invisible and get it out of here.
Yeah, I got where you were going with that.
Yeah. I feel like it's not a good look to walk out the front door of a bar carrying a body that has a severed neck, basically. So
I mean, we could try to Weekend at Bernie's it.
I mean,
I will say could in this case, Ron.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna bring back the water, the dirty water, and the rag to the group and let them know. Actually, while I'm down there, is there any food at all?
There is like just sitting out.
Yeah, or like behind the bar, even if it's just like, I don't know, stale bread or something.
I mean,
guess.
there's like the one guy passed out on the bench. There's like, it looks like there was like a half like rotisserie chicken, and there's still like part of a chicken breast left on it. Like he tore the leg off and then started picking at it and passed out.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab the whole plate or whatever
Okay,
and bring
the
it with me.
whole half-eaten, half rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, I feel like of all the things that are happening right now, stealing this guy's chicken is the least of our worries. So I'm just gonna bring it to Molly, and I'm gonna hand that to her, and then hand the water and the rag to the group, and then let them know, like, guys, I can make the body invisible. I'm just putting that out there. We can choose whether or not we want to do that, but just so you know, that's a thing I can do. I don't think we should stay here much longer. Certainly before sunup. We should.
Yeah, I don't think
clean this place up.
Making the body invisible and getting out of here wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea. But how exactly do you plan on hiding the body so we can't see it?
So
or others can't see it.
I can. Well, I can't do it indefinitely, but for us to take it somewhere, I have the ability to do that. Magically.
Okay. I'm not gonna question you on that. If you can say you can do it, I will roll with it here.
At this point, I drop the glamour, and you just see me also covered in blood.
Yeah, I will accept that. Like I said, I'm not going to question you on it.
I guess, I mean, just to put it out there, we also have this bracelet and clasp. If we want to clasp this, if we want to put the clasp on him, head out in the middle of the woods, and then use the bracelet, we could probably do that.
The body to us.
Yeah.
How far did we find out that the range was on this?
Oh, not that far. It was like 100 feet or something, right?
Yeah, about 100 feet.
All right.
So we would have to keep moving it over multiple times.
Yeah, that seems like also not a great idea.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, but I can make it invisible if we want. Maybe. Okay. I also would like. I mean, for what it's worth, I would like my 30 copper back. But you know, that's the least of our worries right now. Sorry, I'm laughing.
No, it's funny.
No, I'm like in character. I'm like, sorry, I'm laughing.
Oh.
I don't really know what to do here. Is Molly eating like the chicken?
She's staring at it like she's sitting on the bed. Like she was kind of sitting on the bed with her hands. So there's like a lot of handprints of blood on the bed now.
Yeah,
but like she's like staring at it, like slightly confused and slowly like picking at it, and like as she does, she's like licking her fingers as well of all the blood.
You motherfucker. Okay. All right.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right. All right. I guess if you invisible the body, I'll carry it out. Someone's got to start cleaning up the mess a bit. And...
Yeah.
I grab the rag and start scrubbing.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you invisible the body after I'm carrying it, so I don't have to go like feeling around for it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it lasts for an hour per caster level. So
Okay, now this is a case of I'm gonna give a little bit of a GM hint here, and I'm going to go ahead and read out your spell for you since you guys are all still new to Worlds Without Number. The target and all they wear or carry become perfectly transparent.
Yes, that's good, right? Is that a problem? Or...
No, I'm just giving you guys a little bit of help.
Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. I have my caster level is 1, right? Or okay, never mind. I was gonna say maybe I could just invisible book.
I mean, unless I'm carrying him and you make me invisible. That way I'm not looking like I'm carrying some weird thing.
Wait, what did you say? I missed it.
What if you made me invisible after I start carrying the body?
Okay, I guess that counts as wearing him?
Or
well,
carry.
I would be carrying.
All they wear or carry become perfectly transparent.
Sorry, I totally missed that. All right, yes. Yeah, okay, perfect. Let's do that. All right.
Okay.
Once you...
So, what kind of carry are we doing here? The fireman's carry, the over-the-shoulder, the wedding...
I mean, guy's pretty light probably at this point, yeah?
He's still a big dude. Like, he's probably like 140, 150 emaciated.
He's 140, 150.
So, like, I mean, you're still carrying an adult male.
Crap, and you have to pick the guy with the 0 and the strength stat. Actually, I'm sorry, the guy with the 0 and the strength stat has to volunteer. 0 for the strength mod.
None of
mine is a -1, so yeah.
Trying to figure out the best way to carry him. We gotta go down the stairs.
Stronger? I hate to ask you, but is Bex stronger?
Bex is probably stronger.
Bex is like Garrett would know for a fact that Bex is stronger.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to. Actually, that's all Garrett.
So we're talking about carrying him. Yeah, I look over at Bex. I'm like, hey, I can pull a bow, but think you could? I think you might be a little better suited for carrying him.
Oh, is that so, Lieutenant?
Don't.
Is that delegating that they always said you were so good at?
Yes, it is. I'm delegating. You got the muscles that I don't have. Let's be honest.
She begins tying her hair up into a very messy bun. The first time you guys have ever seen her with her hair up. You're paying for my replacement clothing when this is older.
Absolutely. You know what? Here, if you want, I got a spare set. You can wear that
no,
while
I want
you.
Something that fits me.
I just meant while you carry the body out.
No, you can just buy me new stuff when we're done.
That's fine. I will buy you a new set when we get to Artiviste or Alice here, whichever comes first.
She gives a nod and quickly, with a very practiced motion, grabs legs first and does like a half roll to get it so that the body is across the shoulders. Blood is still dripping heavily out of the neck as the movement happens and off of the hands.
I stuff I rip off a part of the bed sheet and kind of stuff it in the neck hole
kind of
so
wrap
it
it around to
stops
stop it.
leaking.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And because what's the point of being invisible if blood's just coming out of midair?
No, I mean that's fair, but just Jesus Christ.
And try to kind of do the same thing like with the hands, make sure they're not leaking.
And you're not gonna get it all. There's a lot of blood.
There's a lot, but we can do a little bit on it.
Yeah. All right, and then
and then I look at Rohan and I'm like, okay, do the invisible thing.
All right, I cast invisibility. I think you just see like I close my eyes for a second, like concentrate, and then just like snap, and then just like it's gone. Like they're just gone midair.
I turn to help Strieg cleaning the floor.
Bex is like, oh, well, can I go? What's going on?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Nobody can see you now.
Please please find somewhere you think would be a good spot to just oh, you know what? Do you need someone to hold a? Yeah, you know what? I grab the lantern and I walk. Actually, that'll be more helpful if I go with her. Or do you need to stay within a certain range, Rohan?
No, I don't.
Okay.
As long as we cast within 100 feet, we're good. But I am gonna turn to Bex and tell her, listen, it lasts for 1 hour, and if you run or attack or cast a spell or anything like that, it will go away. So just,
Oh yes,
slow and
because I'm going to
steady.
be casting some spells.
Hey, I just did, so I worth saying, right?
Look, I'll be fine. I'll go. Keep it on, Cassie.
All right. I grab a lantern and tell her to stay with me. We're gonna go find a spot to like dump the body
I think
this
it's
way.
going to make it a little bit more suspicious with you following me.
You
with
think
a
it is?
lantern.
I'm not following you. You're following me. But I mean, I'm just walking around with a lantern at night. No one can see you. Otherwise, how are you gonna see?
I was about to say she gives a shrug. You wouldn't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
All right,
I mean,
fine.
how are you gonna see? Can you see in the dark?
They might notice the
moon.
bloody footprints that are appearing behind you, though. So
Oh crap! Never mind. That's a good point. Slight panicking. We're panicking. I'm sorry. I missed
He's
half
a lot
of that.
heavier than
Yeah.
he fucking looks.
Okay. Well, let's go.
Yeah. Just go.
So I grab a lantern, I light it up, and we start heading outside, like we're walking out into the woods to.
Rowan, you and Strieg see this
Take a
little
leap.
just drops of blood appearing from nowhere as they walk.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna just put my hand on Streak's shoulder, grab the rag from him, and say, "Listen, I don't know how long we're gonna stay here. I think somebody needs to fill Cassie in, and I'm sure she's not gonna want to come here and see this. I'll keep cleaning. Maybe you should go talk to her. I think
I'm
she'll want
sorry.
to hear it.
She's your friend.
Okay.
Your
I mean,
friend.
I can talk to her. Just it seems like I think at this moment you truly see like Rohan is not like this is not like, oh, I'm trying to set you guys up. This is not the moment for that. I'm truly just like, oh, it kind of seemed like you guys were like, I don't know, like she trusts you more at this point. But I can go talk to her. Like that's fine if you prefer.
Fine. Yeah, I'll go. And I give him the rag, and I go to Cassie's door and knock.
There's no answer.
Cassie, it's me.
Immediately unlocks and opens.
Mhm.
Hurry up, come in. Come in. Pulls you in, shuts the door and locks it. What's going on?
She probably sees the bloody clothes, right?
Yeah, she's like, everything good? Everything good? What's going on?
Jack's dead. Molly killed him.
Told you.
I know you did.
Told you. This was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Wait. Molly killed Jack.
Yeah.
Oh no. I thought Garrett was there to
no?
stop that.
Sounds like he tried. Just couldn't stop it.
She's so tiny. How did she? No. Focus. What do we do now? Normally these bad things don't happen when I'm around.
We get rid of the body, we clean up, and we leave.
Well, why are we leaving then? Things get worse?
Why would things get worse?
Out there in the middle of the night?
Oh. Yeah, maybe we'll leave in the morning.
So, are we supposed to be? I don't know. Okay, you're in charge. You know what you're doing.
No, I'm not. No.
Come on, Shriek. You, and like she is like a mess right now, and she's just like, you know what you're doing. I need to trust. I'm just scared.
I don't think there's anything to really be scared of right now. I mean,
I've never let bad things like this happen before.
You didn't let it happen. Molly killed him.
No, I let it happen. I knew it was going to happen, and I didn't speak up. Everyone. Sorry.
Okay. It really isn't. I really don't think it is. I don't. They were weird. And he was talking about death a lot. I don't. I don't know. I don't think this was you or Garrett or. I think even if we left, they might have ended up killing each other.
Just kind of gives a very somber nod. What are we doing now? What do you need? What are you here for?
Rohan said to come tell you what happened, so I'm telling you what happened.
Oh, okay.
I should probably go clean up some more blood.
Do you need my help? Help?
Do you want to clean up blood?
I'm good at that. I was very clumsy as a kid.
Okay. Yeah.
And she gets like this very determined expression, and she kind of goes over and finds what seems to be like a scarf or something that she had, and kind of doubles it and ties it over as a headband, and kind of like to keep her hair out as a bandana. And let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. I open the door and I head back over to the room with all the blood.
Have I made any progress on cleaning this blood up? Is there just too much?
You're making progress, but like some of it, like especially where he like bled out on the floor, it's like getting through floorboards, and like you're just gonna be cleaning up the top, like, and hoping it doesn't like drip down into whatever's below. Hope that the wood does some soaking.
Yeah. All right.
While you guys are cleaning that up, Garrett, going for a nice midnight stroll.
Yeah, we're working our way out of town.
As you leave the driftwood, you immediately turn just kind of to the right because it's closer to away from the main portion of town, and someone walking in your direction. Kind of long leather gloves, wearing a dirty apron. Got their hair tied up in a very messy bun.
Oh, hey, is it the same lady that we met when we first walked in?
Nope.
Okay. Do they see me? Do they look like they see me?
You are holding a lantern in the middle of the night in a quiet town. Yes, they see you, and they begin approaching you.
Wave and just like taking a piss, walk into the woods.
They start to walk by, and then they just kind of wave you, and as you're like, okay, they go. Do I know you? I don't think I know you. And the woman kind of turns back. She's very tall, maybe 5'10", 5'11". And you can just kind of immediately tell just from the look, like she's something medical. She just got those long leather gloves. A dirty apron gives off that vibe, and she just not from around here.
No, my group and I, we just got in tonight. We're staying up at the what's the name of the inn again?
Driftwood.
The Driftwood. We're staying at the Driftwood. We just got in, had a couple beers, went to bed, and I just had to go before bed, as one does.
Give me a charisma convince. Because
God,
you
this is
also
gonna
have to
be
keep
really
her
bad.
attention away from the blood that that's trailing you.
It's a 6. That's probably the best I'll roll. I don't think I've rolled better than that on a convince.
She kind of gives you like this look and narrows her eyes. What's your name exactly?
Garrett. My name's Garrett. I just came into town with some friends. Actually, I have a question for you. We're looking for some Knights of the Beacon. They missed their check-in. Have you heard anything about that? Seeing as how you look like you're around the area, you seem to know some people.
I was imagining
Change
Beck
attack.
standing there like
I'm gauging her attention. You know,
I can
rather
like
than-
hear Bex's voice just being like, Garrett, what the fuck are you doing right now?
you change it up. You change it up.
Nice.
Distract them, keep them confused, keep them on their
strange
toes.
one. Oh, people here looking around for Beacon Nights.
Well,
Yeah, I patched one up about a week ago. Week 2.
Passed about a week ago. Okay, no,
Couple
the
weeks
the
ago,
drill
maybe?
master over in Aleska asked us to take a look because they had missed a check-in. We're looking for a patrol. You said you passed one?
Yeah, her name was Marcus or some such. Nice enough
Marcus or
little bloke.
That was on our
Yes,
list.
we
Wasn't
got-
there a Marcus? There was a Marcus on our list. Which way was he going?
I don't fucking know. They stayed here for a
Okay,
little while.
you passed him. Which way were you going?
I
You were going.
patched him. I didn't pass him. I patched him.
Oh, you
Yeah,
patched
but
him
the
up.
cut on him, yeah. Yeah,
I'm
but the
sorry, I
cut on him, it was
misunderstood. I
all fucked up.
apologize. You patched him up.
Looked like
Okay.
a fucking baby cleaning up a doll, trying to fix the stuff in with how bad it was done.
Oof.
Fixed him up.
Okay, I misunderstood. I'm sorry. It must be that that accent. They don't have an accent, do they?
It's very like I would say, if anything, it's a very like eastern region.
I mean, even if they do have an accent, I feel like being like, oh, sorry, I misheard you. It must be your accent.
It's kind of rude. Yes, I apologize.
Yeah, it's very eastern region.
Okay, so maybe I didn't say it was your accent, but I'm just like, I'm sorry, I misheard you. It's night and I gotta pee. Okay, so you patched him up. Was he there with a group of other
yeah, there were a few
knights?
of them.
There were a few.
Ah,
Okay.
they were nice.
They were being as they were Beacon Knights, they probably were. But
We're doing something
I
heading
will
off towards the coast, I think.
off towards the coast. You think? Okay.
I don't
Well,
know.
I
They
will
were
let
working
you
with
get
somebody
back.
here. I don't know.
Okay. I will ask about it in the morning because it's late at night, and I will let you get back to what you're doing. And I'm gonna go find a tree.
Kind of like gives like a nod at that and just, oh, have a good one. She kind of like gives a nod, and as she does, she kind of looks down and, you all right? And she kind of like looks back at the trail.
How bad is the trail? Is it like a
not,
lot?
No, not at all. You've done a pretty good job, but there's still like drops here and there. You about to piss yourself? Is that what's going? Like in the dirt, it just looks at night. It just looks like you're like trying to you're starting to piss your pants, kind of, as you're walking.
I had one too many beers at
Why
the.
the fuck you said you're talking to me?
You surprised me. I'm sorry, and I kind of like start like moving towards the woods a little more while I'm like dancing a little.
He just like motions for you to go. You fucking crazy.
Thank you, and I kind of like stumble like I'm drunk to the woods.
Honestly, not bad, all things considered.
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
As you are stumbling, guiding. that could have been a lot worse. Looking like a drunk who pissed his pants is definitely one of the better outcomes, I feel. You hear Bex's voice, not but a couple of feet away from you. Oh, Gary, yeah. really needing to be doing something to be figuring out what the fuck's going on, because that was embarrassing.
No, that was very embarrassing.
I don't mean people thinking you're gonna be pissing your pants. I mean you sitting there for 5 minutes doing fuck all while I stood here with this fucking heavy body.
Well, Bex, thanks for carrying the load for the rest of us, and let's get this guy in a hole.
Where are we going exactly?
We're going into the woods. We're finding a spot and we're digging a hole.
Lieutenant, there's no scenario where I'm going to be able to fucking... How are we gonna dig a hole and not get noticed? With what fucking shovel? We don't have a spade. We don't have nothing.
All right, that's a good point. I didn't think that. I should have thought that far. I didn't think that far. I'm a little rusty. Okay, damn it.
Plus, if we at least get him out here, that's something. But
yeah, we definitely got to get him out here, and are wolves a thing? Are wolves in the area?
I mean, it's a little coastal. Like it would be rare. It wouldn't be unheard of. But
okay,
like there's
so making him look like he got
but...
attacked by wolves would.
Yes, wolves known for stabbing people in the neck with small thin knives.
I got a dagger. You slice him up like he got. You know,
Lord.
He's dead. He's already dead. He's not gonna.
There's so much. Now his corpse needs to be severely desecrated, to really
mutilated. I mean, all right. I'm asking. It's a thought.
No, I mean it would be viable. It would be like, oh really? That's fucking weird. But like,
I mean, there's Umbrii out here.
Yeah,
like,
there's also Umbrii out here.
I just realized that Ilda's gonna ask me in the morning about them. Alright, it's fine, whatever.
You tell them they're still asleep. I mean, I didn't say that. You didn't hear me, but that's what I'm gonna say when we get back. They're still sleeping. We'll get them later.
All right.
They'll come downstairs later.
So
we're finding a spot in the woods to dump the body, and I guess heading back the best we can.
Give me a intelligence survive.
I mean, I'm assuming we're probably going to go about a half hour out.
Yeah. Well, I think the most important thing... Oh, God.
God, that sucks. Yeah.
The most important thing is to try and find... Yeah, you go for as long as you can, and you're looking like any kind of like heavy overgrowth or like hole in the ground, water, like a solid like big heavy pond or something.
I have a really horrible idea.
There's not a lot. Like, you finally just kind of, like, you're short on time. You know you need to get back, and you fucking essentially don't, like, have the body dumped in a tree that has some bushes at the base of it.
I have a really horrible idea. You could burn it. I'm not there, but, you know, just throwing it out there.
I mean, I do have a tinder kit.
Yeah.
But it would need a lot of wood. We'd have to gather like enough wood to make a pyre, and that's not something you can do quickly or quietly.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that would also draw a lot of attention, so maybe just leave it.
Yeah.
Half an hour while walking and carrying a body outside of Recuri Town is not incredibly far.
True. But we leave him there, and we go back, I guess.
All right.
I don't know
Bex
what else we would
covered
do.
in blood. Like she put like a cloak on first, at least. Like, but like there's still like blood on her neck. You can see
Is
where
she
it's
not
like
still
seeping,
invisible
like,
on the way back?
No. I would say like by the time she like drops it and everything, like that would be, I would consider that violent motion.
Okay, fair enough.
There's no way you're putting that down and like help him with all that.
Yeah. Alrighty.
And you go through and just like look at her as you're heading back, and she's a fucking like, you could see like the blood, like it was like dripping down, like some of it got into her shirt, and like it looks like her shirt was like cleaned up after someone got their throat slit in it, kind of.
Yeah.
With the way it's like perfectly like on her collar, and like she like keeps like wiping at it as well, because like it looks like while she was carrying the body, it like kept like trying to like drip down her neck, and she was like trying to wipe it with her shirt.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm expecting. So I guess just before we get back into town, I'm kind of looking around to see if like we're gonna run into any more people like the doc there, and if it looks like it's gonna be clear, we make a quick mad dash into the inn and up the stairs.
Give me a int notice. Anything is amiss.
That's a 5. Yep, I didn't see anything.
You're
There's
fine.
5 people right there in front of the building, and I didn't see a single one of them.
Seem like there's anybody out.
Alright. Well, I guess we make our way in then.
Make your way back in, making sure to do your best to avoid anyone who is up late at night or just traveling the streets or anything, and make your way back up as the rest of the gang cleans up blood and desperately tries to cover this crime scene that legally they had nothing to do with, but they're still covering up for some reason.
I mean, that's a good point, but I don't know. I feel like
as you guys are like, whew, like, you know, like, maybe, you know, 20, 30 minutes, because again, they're like, Garrett's gotta be gone the better part of an hour with Bex, and it is Rohan, you are a very alert person, and the first time you like sit down for a break, you like feel like your back, like your spine crack, and you like look up, and you can see there's a nice little line of blood spattered on the ceiling.
Christ. Can I reach it?
If you stand on your tiptoes, kind of, but you're not gonna be like putting a lot of pressure on it.
Is it like
What are the
all the
odds
way
that
up? or,
Someone
like-
looks up.
What's that?
What are the odds that someone happens to look up at the ceiling before we manage to get out of town?
Anytime somebody walks in, we're just like, just so you know, there's gullible written on the ceiling, so they like will never look up.
Oh. Answer me this. How often do you guys examine your rooms when you stay somewhere? I would say pretty often.
Okay, but this isn't exactly a fancy hotel.
I feel like this isn't the first time blood has been spilled in a hotel in the inn. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah, let me ask, is it like dry?
It's drying.
Great, by morning it'll look old.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think we leave it. I feel like there's enough plausible deniability in like
Everything else.
like I think if there's like blood on the floor, like that's wet, that's like that happened tonight. But like even if you usually do examine a thing, I feel like if you walk in and see blood on the ceiling, you're not like the last people who stayed here. I think like Ilda or whoever would probably be like, huh, somebody did that. Okay.
With that, you guys finish cleaning up, take a little bit of a rest, changing clothes what you can to get out of whatever bloody garments you've got, and shortly after, as you're kind of like reeling from this intense night, Garrett and Bex arrive back.
Cool.
Bex, for her part, looks a little, not nervous, but slightly frustrated or despondent or something.
So as we get back, I look at Rohan and Streak and I say, we've got two options. Option one, we leave in the middle of the night and camp in the woods, and we're probably never gonna find these beacon nights. Option two, We come down, we go down to the bar in the morning like normal, pretend nothing's happened, and if they ever ask whatever happened to Jack, we tell them that they're still sleeping.
As you guys are pondering, Beck's just kind of, well, I was following him for the better part of half an hour, and well, we couldn't really find any good places, so we put him behind a tree in some bush.
Yeah.
That too, yeah. So he's probably going to be found soon-ish. At which point we just say we had no idea he went out.
Can I just do like, is there like some kind of check I can do on the room to like, can I just assess like somebody who's coming into this cold, somebody who has no idea what happened in here, like, would they know? Like, would they have some sense that something happened? Like, how good of a job did we do cleaning?
That's a very tough check. I would say for that, give me a wisdom no.
Okay.
Let me quit. It doesn't, like, you feel like you might be too close to the situation, but like at a glance, it doesn't really look like someone was murdered here an hour ago. Except for the lady sitting on the bed eating chicken and with dried blood covered hands, but a lot of it licked off.
Okay. I think if we leave in the middle of the night, we can't come back. I think you're right. I think there's no way we leave in the middle of the night and then just walk back in like nothing happened. Walk into town, I mean. Right? I mean, I think that's correct. I don't know. What do you guys think? Bex, do you have a preference? Garrett, Streeg, Cassie? I mean, Cassie's here also.
Cassie immediately speaks up. When in doubt, tell the truth. If they question us, we can say that they just tried to kill each other. And she grits her teeth in the most forced smile you could ever imagine.
This is the most shocking thing about this campaign to me, but like, I love Cassie.
I mean, she's not necessarily wrong, but we did just go through a whole lot of effort to just try to hide the body.
I know, that's what I'm thinking also.
I love that this party's initial reaction when they are not at fault is to cover up all evidence of wrongdoing anyway.
Well, like,
Who's
there's
gonna
no way
believe
that,
us?
Yeah, exactly. There's no way that like we can walk in and be like, no, we totally come in peace. Nothing sus about us. You guys are being way too.
Oh no, yeah, it's very
like,
funny. And then immediately there's a murder.
Yeah, like, there's no way you can be like, whoa, we're as surprised as you are. Like, nobody's gonna be like, wow. Yeah, I think, when in doubt, tell the truth. That's not really how I usually work, but fair enough. Bex, any opinions?
Well, as long as we're not going to be getting in any fights, I think, just about anything else, they seem pretty closely knit, and I don't think we'd really make it against, 50 of them. That's the way it goes.
Yeah. I mean, my plan is definitely not to get into any fights. I guess things can go sideways, as the night has shown. I truly can't make up my mind. I don't want to leave without finding the Beacon Knights, but I don't know if, like, that's shot.
Yeah, same.
I think I'd rather stay if I have to choose, but it's up to
Are
you
we
guys.
getting paid for the Beacon Knights?
Yes. Do you have a preference, Shriek?
How much are we getting paid?
I don't know. We didn't actually discuss payment. They said we would discuss it after we found him, I think. Which is,
And
not great.
do
but...
we even know that they're here?
Yeah, they said they were either based out of here or they were on their way here. Or they were in the area, so they may not be here, but they're going to be nearby enough that someone should have known where they were. And I talked to this doctor person on the way to hide the body that said they had patched up some Beacon Knights recently, one of whom first name matched the name on the list, and that they were heading towards the coast-ish, they think. I wasn't super paying attention because I was trying to distract them from hiding the fact that we were trying to carry a body into the woods.
Yeah. Okay, here's a middle ground. Just to throw it out there, we could have all but one of us leave. One of us stays here and in the morning checks out. Say, everybody got an early start. We decided to head out. And then that person can just go talk to the Arbiter, and then we can head out of town without having to show our face. I don't know if that is preferable or not, but it's an option if we just don't want all of us to be exposed.
Well, that's definitely an option, but who would stay? I mean, I'll stay. I don't have a problem with that. I'll talk to the Arbiter. Is that what we want, or do we want someone else, or thoughts?
I guess I'd rather all
You
of us
don't
be
want
here.
me talking to people.
The first one...
That's not necessarily a bad thing. Yes, you're right there.
It is surprising on who immediately gives you their thoughts, but none other than Molly.
Whoa, okay.
Who begins humming slightly, and then...
If she starts singing again, I'm gonna kill her myself.
And then just the humming turns into words.
Okay.
And she just slowly... Oh, so bright, crossed my path on a moonlit night, whispered secrets of tales untold. His neck my blade took hold.
What did she sing last night on the way here? Something about Haggard Jack and something about the moon.
Beware, survivors, and take heed, for Molly's hunger is a fearsome need. If her belly rumbles by the white moon's gleam, keep your distance, lest the axe's sheen.
Well, she said she was hungry after killing him, didn't she?
Sure did.
But he was trying to kill her first.
Yeah.
So
I'm not the smartest, but she's gonna kill us, right?
Cassie, it seems like you know better than us at this point. Any ideas?
gives a horrified look and shakes her head. And then shrugs.
Okay, fair enough.
How am I supposed to know these things? I don't know what I don't know, and I don't really know what I do know.
No, honestly, very fair. Just, I trust your opinion, so I wanted to ask.
She looks a mixture of horrified and also proud that you said that.
I mean, she's proved herself. She fucking took a gun to the chest and didn't blink, so...
To her forehead.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something. She's unarmed. I'm gonna pull Molly up to her feet. Kind of gently, I think. Just kind of sort of just enough force to show that I'm trying to get her up. And then assuming she gets up, I'm gonna tie her hands behind her back with some rope.
Okay, she lets you. slightly confused. She cocks her head to the side, and as you're kind of like leaning down to like put her hands, she does kind of smell you.
Okay. I'm just for the purposes of us not knowing what's, I don't know, I'm gonna like look at the rest of the group and just be like, does this seem reasonable for now? Have her restrained until we figure out what to do here. If we can trust her, I guess.
I'm not against it.
All right.
She turns directly to you at that, Rohan, and just like her eyes go wide. And I would never hurt you. Never hurt you. You saved me. And she kind of like turns to all of you with tears in her eyes. I love you. And then just goes back immediately to humming a simple rhyming scheme. Just
God, because that's not freaking creepier. Oh God.
Is okay.
She
Are you
loves
going
us.
to hurt? Are you going to hurt yourself?
just looks confused. Why would I do that?
You said Jack was home. For all I know, that's where you want to be too.
One day, but not like that. Not like this.
Did you send Jack home because he was trying to send you there too? Or
One of us had to go.
why?
She says nothing else. And she stares out the window. After a moment, just repeats herself. One of us had to go. Thought that we'd have to ask him.
He what that? He saw that?
He saw to that.
Oh, he saw to that. Okay. It sounds like she attacked because he attacked. Yeah, I'm gonna step back and leave her tied up for now, but I'm gonna say I think we can trust her. I mean, even since we found her, she seems like the more reasonable one for what that's worth.
Fuck, I almost spit out water when you said that!
I mean, all right. I think we should just take a vote at this point. Stay or go. I vote stay.
I vote stay. I think we can pull this off, even if we don't get all the information. We just need to start and then we can leave.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, we didn't kill anyone from the town.
We didn't kill anyone.
We didn't kill anyone. Well, you and I
We
didn't
didn't-
kill anyone.
We didn't
but
kill
someone
anyone not from the town.
Someone from our group killed someone.
Understood. Oh, yeah, I understand.
And someone from our group didn't kill anyone from the town. So
Yes.
technically, worst case scenario, nobody important to them died. As much as I hate saying that, nobody important to the town died.
Yeah. Okay. Street.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Seems we already have a majority. Bex just kind of sits back. Not looking to vote against Gary here anyway.
Okay.
I nod and tell her I appreciate that, but that, your opinion is valued. You don't have to.
Well, thank you for telling me that. I didn't think it was before that, she says with a very condescending glare.
I just kind of give her bombastic side eye.
So, with that, you guys organize yourselves, and sometime past midnight, it's well in the late wee hours, hoping beyond hope that you'll get more sleep before the sun rises, and we will take one more break.
Yeah.
So, another morning dawns in Recuri Town, the first for you lot. It is shortly, I'm sure most of you are up by sunrise as the sun begins bathing into the various windows and sunlight begins to awaken you all.
Yep.
But, oh, well, I guess we need some nice happy music for this nice happy time. Let me go. There we go. So, you all awaken. Who is in the room with Molly? Still Garrett?
I think I also stay in there with them this time.
Reed got floor to himself?
I
Yeah.
am just spread eagle on my back, taking up as much of the floor as possible.
Nice.
Well, then I guess I've got the bed. Oh no, they have no floor. All right, I guess
the question
I'm in the
is,
room.
if two of you are sleeping in the room with Molly, who's sleeping on the blood floor?
I'm sleeping on the blood floor. On my bedroll.
Is this like a twin bed, double twin bed situation?
Yeah, I would say it's a single twin bed.
So Molly's in the twin bed. Rohan's on the blood floor. I guess I'm in my role on the blood floor.
Oh, you're both on the blood floor. Okay.
I
You
can't share a bed with
awaken
Molly.
to Molly just kind of casually, just like, you can see her just like messing with her hand. Like she's just sitting up in bed, just messing with her hand, like poking it.
I still have her tied up.
Oh,
just
you
to be
did?
clear.
Okay, I'm sorry. You
I
still
left her
up.
tied up all night. I do untie her now when we wake up. But I left her tied up for the night, like just her hands.
Tied up on the bed, though.
Yes.
Like hog tied or just the hands?
Just her hands.
Okay, just
Okay.
her hands.
So,
If she's gonna run, then like that's whatever, I guess. I just didn't want her to kill us.
Okay. Fair enough. You left her tied up all night. All right. That doesn't happen. She is, when you wake up, she is laying there. No, she's sitting up on the edge of the bed, staring directly forward, not blinking.
Yeah.
That's not creepy.
Jesus.
Honestly, I'll take it. Compared to the singing and the blood licking, I'll take it. I untie her.
Her hands are covered in dried blood, by the way. Mostly where she
We didn't. Oh, you're right. We didn't try to clean her hands off.
I
along with her clothes and most of her upper body as well.
yeah.
Can you prestidigitation some of this stuff away?
I wish I could. I don't have that.
It ain't that kind of magic, my friend.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Is there like do we have? I can't imagine there's like baths to each room or whatever. But like, what's the
No.
bad situation?
Go outside.
Okay. Like there's no like water at all or anything in the rooms.
No.
All right.
Outside of that tub of dirty water that you brought up to clean the floor.
Which I'm assuming you
No.
put back at the end
Yeah.
as part of your cover up.
Yeah. I didn't put the rag back though. Like they're gonna have to find a different one. I also take the plate back that had the chicken.
Leave it back where it was.
Yeah. Ideally, like
Just
before
picked
that guy
clean
wakes up.
now.
Yes. Yeah, I put the bucket of water back, but not the rag. I assume they'll find another rag. Rags are cheap to come by. And then I think we just put a cloak on her and take her outside and try to clean her off there. Wait, are her clothes bloody too?
Yes.
Yes.
She was
Well, I
under
wasn't sure if
someone
she-
after she stabbed them in the neck and they spurted blood everywhere.
Well, I wasn't sure if she changed also. I mean, I guess I don't know if she has any stuff. Probably
She doesn't
not.
know. What would
No.
she have changed into?
I don't know. I mean, maybe she had some stuff. There's nothing about them being stranded in the woods that means they didn't get stranded. I mean, it sounds like, I don't know, a dozen people around them died. Ideally, they would have extra stuff, but that's fine.
Ideally, when a dozen people die around you, you should steal their stuff as well.
I mean, yeah, they're not using it. Jesus. All right.
Party has some weird moral hang-ups.
But I mean, like,
Don't
That's
mess with our
fine.
one-armed
Other
goblin,
things
and everything
not.
will be fine.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so
yeah, I think we just put a cloak around her and try to get her outside and clean her off. I don't know. Does anybody have any spare clothes that we could change her into? Maybe Cassie. I'm sure Cassie does. Yeah, I don't know. Does somebody want to go wake them up or check on them?
Yeah, I'll go and check. I go check on the others. I quick peek into well, I knock on the door for Rohan and Streeg's room, see if Streeg is up.
Well, I'm awake now.
I see you are awake. How was did you get more sleep since everything happened, or
Yeah, sure.
okay?
What's the plan? Are we doing anything?
We're looking to see if maybe anyone's got a spare cloak or set of clothes that we can kind of throw over Molly here, so we can get her outside to clean her up a little bit.
Nope, just got what's on me.
Okie dokie then. Well, if you want to meet us in that room, that's fine. If not, we know where you're here, and I will go on to the next room. On to the room number 3.
the door is already open.
I quick knock and peek my head inside. I'm knocking to give, privacy,
Announce your
but I'm opening the
presence, yeah.
door to assert my authority.
Wow, I can't believe a Fairly Odd Parents reference in the year of our Lord 2023.
So
Incredible.
there is they have none of their stuff is in there. They are not there.
Oh, they booked it out of there. Okay. I take a look downstairs. I'm assuming we went down the stairs to the bar, or did we just go further on the first floor?
The first floor is just the bar. Yeah.
Okay, so I go downstairs to check and see if maybe they're hanging out at the bar.
Not see them.
Okay, I go back up and let them know. Looks like Bex and Cassie abandoned us.
All right, I guess I can't blame them.
I don't think they actually abandoned us. I think they just we did say like only one person was going to stick around, right?
I think we decided we'd all stay, but whatever, it's fine. As long as a couple of us are here. But I guess I don't know. Do I have any extra clothes? I mean,
Yeah, I'm sure you have something.
Okay. I mean, I'll give it to, well, I guess I'll have to ask Molly. Molly, you are covered in blood. That's going to be a problem
She
for
smiles
us.
and nods.
That's going to be a problem for us for the purposes of looking like normal people. If I give you some clothes, will you change into them?
Smiles again, nods.
Okay, I give her some clothes, and I don't know. I guess we step outside.
Yeah, so she can change and
Yeah. Just say let us know when you're changed.
Later, the door opens again, and she is in your clothes. They're very large on her.
Yeah, I should have
She
thought
looks
of that. But
much younger in oversized clothes and not covered in blood, and being that, she ate the previous night and she's been drinking water, and it's very uncomfortable knowing that 6 hours ago, she murdered someone, because she looks kind of sad and wholesome right now.
I do now realize that her coming down in my clothes, like very clearly my clothes, might suggest that, I guess it's fine.
Yeah.
All right. If I would be happy to be her friend if she would just stop with the creepy singing and the blood licking. Even just one of them would be fine, but both of them is a lot, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, let's get going. Let's go talk to this arbiter. I'm gonna grab all my stuff and start heading down.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I guess we start heading all down.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah.
You all head down. Getting anything before breakfast or just rushing to the arbiter to try and get out of here as fast as you can?
Option
That one.
2.
Yeah, that one.
You should get your money first.
Oh, yes. Good point. Okay, I'll go. Is Ilda still at the front, or?
Front? It would...
Her.
No, it is a much younger woman with a freckled face and it's kind of very, very short red hair, and she just gives you a smile. Hi there.
Hi. It's nice to meet you. I'm Rohan.
Fiona.
Riona. Nice to meet you.
How often do we see travelers here? What brings you in?
Yeah, we were looking for some people, some beacon knights. I don't know if if you happen to run across them. We're here on request from a drill master in Leshka, who wanted to check in on them because they missed a check-in. We heard that they maybe traveled through here a week or so ago.
Perhaps they did. I did not.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we're heading over to speak with the arbiter to see if maybe they can give us more information. But I was wondering, my friends and I here, we stayed in some rooms for the night. We were in rooms 3, 5, and 6. We spoke with Ilda last night, who said that, she charged us 40 copper, but said that we could get 30 back if when checking out. So I was just wondering if maybe we could get that back, or...
Are you?
Yeah, we're checking out of our rooms. We're going to be speaking with the arbiter and then heading out.
Recuri Town?
Yes, that's the plan.
She kind of narrows her eyebrows and flips through a small ledger under the bar. Okay. There's a note here. Someone said there was something going on. Kind of knocking around, and she kind of looks first at you, Rowan, and then at the rest of you, and then finally zeroes in on Molly.
Right.
Just keep it down next time, okay?
Absolutely. We're so sorry. Yeah, a couple of our friends here are not used to places like this. We're sorry about that. We'll definitely keep it down next time.
Not everyone wants your weird shit in their life. Gives a little half smile at that and hands you back the 30 copper.
Wait. She gave a half smile. Doesn't mean she wants some of the weird shit in her life.
All right. I'm gonna take this and get the fuck out. I mean, this is. I'm interested in this person, but this is not the time to start flirting, so I'm booking it. I speed walk out the front door with the rest of them, just herd them all out.
And we head on out.
I mean, I say thank you very much, have a nice day or whatever, and then I head out. Right.
I guess we try to find the arbiter at this point.
Garrett, as you are going to head out the door, you hear from behind you a voice of a woman. Not so fast there, my good sir. We speak for a moment.
Turn around. Is it the lady from last night that I ran into during my bathroom
this
break?
is somebody else you don't recognize.
Jesus. Okay.
Okay. I turn around and I ask her, yes, how can I help you? Or what's... Yeah, how can I help you?
She lifts up this very wide-brimmed hat showing her face. It's, she looks like the type who's probably been in a scrap or two in her day, maybe late 20s, early 30s, and kind of, Captain Thorne would like to see you.
Yes, Captain Thorne. Perfect. Yes, where is he?
Oh, well, I'll be able to bring you to him.
Captain Thorne was the, wasn't he on the list of the people we were supposed to look for?
No?
No? Oh, okay. Well, then we're just gonna go talk to Captain Thorne. All right. So I guess we're gonna...
Do they just want to speak to Garrett or to all of us?
She was talking to Garrett as he was walking out, specifically.
Okay. I mean, I guess Garrett will go with this person. I mean, do we all?
Hi, Garrett.
She kind of stands up from the bar stool and just holds her arm out, waiting to lock yours with it.
I lock arms with her, and I'm like, are my friends coming with us, or is this a one-on-one talk with Captain Thorne?
Well, I'm sure they have some shopping to do. After all, your friend here seems to be in need of some fitting clothes anyway. So why don't we all go?
Why don't we all go? Okay, perfect. Let's go see Captain Thorne.
And she guides you very determined. Like, she has probably done this before. Much like she has a similar demeanor to Bex in that, like, she walks with a lot of determination and, like, a very careful stride. And you can tell, like, she can take herself type of vibe. And guides you to the large warehouse-like building nearby. You can see there is a short sign on a, like, they've got like a, I forget what the hell they're called, those boards, not like a pickle board.
You mean like a signboard?
Yeah, there's like a name for the specific ones, but they've got one out front that just says...
A sandwich board? Is that what it's called? I don't know.
What?
A sandwich board?
Yeah, sandwich board, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, they've got like a sandwich board, and it...
oh yeah, I see those where they're kind of like they look like the triangles, kind of.
Yeah, I brain farted on the name. But yeah, they have a sandwich board of very nice wood, and burnt into it, it says in a very basic, simple font in Parisian, The Salvage Emporium. And she guides you inside with everyone else following. As you head inside, you can see this large, fairly open air. Like, it's probably 14, 16 feet to the ceiling, and there are just shelves and shelves of just, it kind of gives the vibe of, like, if you've ever been in, like, a Goodwill or a large thrift store.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And, you see this very dark-skinned Arafian man with bright gray hair that's very short and a very well-kept gray beard immediately come over to you and hold his hand out to shake yours, Garrett. Hello, I am Captain Thorne.
Shake his hand. I'm Garrett, and these are my companions, Rohan, Strieg, and Molly. I heard you wanted to talk.
I was not expecting friends, and he like turns back to the woman. Isla, your time here, he just motions. She quickly heads off towards a back room near the back edge of the warehouse. May we talk, Mr. Garrett? Do you have another name, or is it just Garrett?
It's Garrett for now.
Well, Mr. Garrett for now.
Yes, yes.
Let us speak. You have strange activities that we have been observing. Last night, you go out into the woods. You come back with friends.
Yeah, okay. And you,
I do not appreciate people being snuck into Recuri.
Okay, and may I ask, aside from obviously being captain, you are captain of what? Are you the arbiter? The local arbiter?
I'm not the arbiter.
You're not.
But I'm more than willing to, take this to her. After all, I'm sure she can see plain as day that you are trying to do something untoward here.
Well, if you'll find, we did not actually come in with anyone else.
I observed you leaving, wandering out, far beyond my sight, and coming back with and he kind of like looks around, a bloody woman that I do not currently see with you.
Red hair?
Yes.
She was with us when we walked into into town.
Yes,
you
but
can
she was not with you when you left the town last night.
Well, she could have left earlier.
And why was she bloody? What happened? Did you attack her?
Would she have returned with me if I had attacked her?
You had a knife to her back, perhaps?
I did not have a knife to her back. She's an old companion of mine. As to why she was bloody, that is personal business between us, but neither of us were
I'm
injured.
sorry,
She
but
was
when
not
people
injured,
come
and
sneaking around in the night of Recuri, it no longer becomes personal business.
all right, look. I lean in towards him, and I whisper conspiratorially. She would hate me if I told you, but it just so happens to be that time of the month.
Oh.
And
Are the rest of us here, or did they go off on their own?
I'm whispering in his ear. You guys you're there, but like this is like. Psst, 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 psst.
Okay.
And it, unfortunately, as I'm sure you are aware, sometimes things can't be controlled when they happen.
That Garrett is the voice of the party. Give me that charisma convince.
This was not.
This is not gonna convince well. And
this was such a bad.
This is bad. This is gonna be bad.
So many things you could have said.
That's a 5.
I know.
Of course.
You started talking, and truly, I was like, I know where this is going.
Of
Oh
course.
no.
Of course. How could I forget that time when every single person just starts gushing blood out of every orifice?
It's a woman thing. Unfortunately, the only thing that she had to hand at the time was her shirt, and so that was kind of used to stifle it at
Please
first.
stop. You are just humiliated.
All right,
Mr. Garrett for now. What are you doing here in Recuri?
I produce the letter that we were given by the drill master, and I show him, and I just say, we are looking for some Beacon Knights who missed a check-in. We were given this letter by the drill master in Leska to give to them, along with another sealed letter, which I quick show, like, I pull the letter out, show that it's sealed, and put it back away.
He is still looking at the other one very intently, like...
At the other what? Sorry.
The other letter.
The letter that was
the first
open.
one, yeah, the open one.
And that's what we're looking for. We're looking for them.
Is that so?
They missed a check-in.
And the Beacon Knights sent, he thinks for a second, 7 random assholes to find it, rather than their own?
We were leaving Leska for our own purposes and just so happened to be traveling in a similar direction, so they asked us.
I happen to know of these beacon knights with which you speak. They shopped here for a time before leaving. I can tell
You know which way they went?
Yes, I do. At this point, like, he has begun, like, guiding you through the aisles of this large warehouse. You can see that there are just entire sections. There's jewelry, art, sculptures, just other random valuables, silverware.
My
Is this
headphones
stuff
fell
having
out
been
of...
pilfered? Does this look like stuff that would have been pilfered?
Could have been.
Okay, my headphones fell out of my ear at the very end of you giving the period excuse. What did he say to the end of that? Like,
Basically, I don't believe you. Stop embarrassing yourself.
Okay, fair enough.
And Garrett doubled down.
Yeah. Do we? Is he showing us around the warehouse, or is he taking us somewhere?
He's walking you through it, like, aisle by aisle.
Okay,
you can
he's
see
not
that
like...
there are portions that have that even have, like, food and things like that.
Okay, he's not like leading us to the Arbiter right now or something.
No, he doesn't seem to be.
Okay. Yeah, if...
Does he appear to be leading us to a cold, dark cement room from which there's only one entrance and exit?
No.
Are there clothes in Molly's size?
There are definitely clothes. They could be in Molly's size.
I'm gonna turn to Molly and say, Molly, you're gonna need some clothes in your own size. Can you maybe take a look through the clothes here and find something that'll fit you?
Looks at you and just
With
gives a nod.
Mission of
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I guess we walk through. I mean, I guess I don't know, like, keep an eye on Molly, make sure she's...
We're all looking here for these beacon knights, and I happen to know they are, and you're doing strange sneakings. You show up at night, you disappear in the night, you come back at night. What is all of this? Something is amiss with you.
You're correct.
Yeah, you couldn't say that. You can say that
Captain
again.
Thorne, Molly here is somebody we met recently. We found her and her companion, brother, a little unclear, in the woods. Their whole traveling party had been killed by what seems like the Umbrai. They've been in pretty bad shape ever since. And they got into a fight last night. We were trying to not worry anybody. Obviously there was blood involved and people here didn't trust us to begin with, so we were hoping to not raise any alarms, and, you know, present a united front in the morning. Try not to set anybody off. Obviously, we weren't accounting for somebody watching us during the night, but that's the story. We yeah.
So the other gentleman that you arrived here with is injured and in need of medical assistance. Cover up a fight.
I'm gonna glance at the others. Cassie and Bex aren't with us, right? I forget.
I have not found them.
No. He's... Oh, fuck it. He's a bit beyond the need for medical assistance.
Yes.
Cover it up.
She was acting in self-defense.
Yeah, it was kind of a self-defense accident thing within our own group. It had nothing to do
Garrett
with...
here. Wait, I'm gonna explain this. Garrett here woke up in the middle of the night. We placed him in the room with Molly and Jack. That Jack was her companion's name. So that he would, be able to
He
stop
turns back
things.
to Molly. Of the Iron Wolves? They get to live?
Is Molly around us?
It's maybe 10 feet away, looking at a very long pair of pants that would seemingly fit someone who's 9 feet tall.
The Iron Wolf?
I don't know if that's what their party was called or something. They've honestly not been able to communicate very clearly. Jack was in much worse shape than she was, which is, I think, why he, lost it last night. Basically, Garrett woke up and he saw Jack standing over her with a knife, very close to killing her. Sword, yes, sorry. And Garrett woke up and called to Jack to try to stop him, and that also woke up Molly, and Molly struck out in self-defense, and there's blood everywhere. It was just one strike, but the damage was done. He was dead, and we knew how that would look. Having, everybody we've spoken to since we came in has said we don't get many outsiders here. We weren't expecting travelers. Have been looking at us with suspicion, and obviously this doesn't look
It
great
is not
either.
to find someone. It is not to be found. Those who are trying to find someone are normally part of the law somewhere. Be they investigator or what have you. Someone trying to enact justice.
To be very honest with you, I don't think there's anything further that I could be from law enforcement. I am here because somebody offered to pay us. Garrett here has been in the armed forces, which is why the drill master trusted him. I have definitely not served. Strieg has also not served.
You see,
Molly
as you mentioned the armed forces, he looks to Garrett with a little bit of contempt.
That's
Who did
fine.
you serve with? What banner did you fight under?
The 4th. The Scout Brigade.
Fourth of what?
The Aerodoman. Brigadesman.
He spits on brigadesman. A joke.
And
of
who
a
did you serve
military.
with?
I didn't, because I do not take orders from some fucking kinsman of a dead man. I do not follow this arcane, ancient fuckery of Parisian shit. They're just dogs. The only respect you have is because there are so many of you.
Sorry, where are you from?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean initially? When I sailed out of Erafar, fucking 25 years ago, when I got trapped here after the Black Sun. Is that what you speak?
Oh no. Hello?
Yeah?
Okay, sorry. My thing died. Anyway. I think I just I'm silent for a minute and I just say, listen, I have no dog in this fight. I'm trying to get paid. I'm sure you understand. Trying to get paid.
I understand
we are
trying
going
to get paid. What I do not understand is, if you are getting paid to hunt someone, how do I know this is not some ploy, some cover?
Would you like to follow us? I'm happy to do that. You can join us if you would like to verify. We just need to find these people, let them know the drill master is looking for them. They missed a check-in, and he's asked us to look for them.
Spits on the ground again. This is all very strange. Arriving here like this. Let us not make a habit of this, but
honestly, everything I've told you just now is so unflattering for us. You have to assume that I'm telling the truth, right? Why would I lie and say that one of our party members killed another one of our party members, and we hid this murder in the middle of the night so that nobody would judge us if that wasn't true? What else could possibly be the truth?
Cover up the massive lie.
What is the massive lie that I could be telling now?
Perhaps there is a bounty on my head. Perhaps you work with the Iron Wolves. Perhaps you are still hunting me.
Would I recognize the Iron Wolves?
Give me an no.
Oh god, I have not been rolling well today, except for those 8s.
It's been a rough one for Garrett.
The like 4 exerts in a row, though. Oh, there you go.
You kind of like keep hearing it, Iron Wolves, and it's like then you think back to something they said. Lafine. The Iron Wolves are the name of the crew of a pirate ship known as Lafine. Have been pillaging inward for at least a few years now, further in and in off the Marauders coast. Mostly around the areas to the south, from north of Alisir to south of Ceres, but they have went in very far. They have not quite as far as Leshka, but they have started attacking on the roads and things because there's just nothing left on the coast. Whereas most of the most pirate things have kind of kept to themselves since the Black Sun, the Iron Wolves have become much more aggressive inland. And then you're like, oh shit. Their general calling card is that of iron scimitars, curved blades.
Which he has, and we collected. And he's accusing us of trying to hunt the Iron Wolves?
No, hunting
he thinks we're working with them.
Oh, we're working on behalf of them? Okay.
You guys are carrying a curved iron blade with you.
I'm gonna say, like, listen, I don't know if Molly is one of the Iron Wolves. We can call her over here and ask her, but we met her well after we took on this whole thing. I understand that you have no reason to trust us at this point. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you from our perspective.
You want to see the freaking body? I mean,
Jesus Christ.
Not that helps. I just can't. What else are we?
I don't think he doubts that this guy's dead. I think he doubts who did it and why, and
yeah, it's everything else that's a worry.
Yeah, I don't think he's assuming, like, these guys are confessing to a murder. I think they're innocent. Like, I don't think that's his thing.
Well, I mean, you clearly disbelieve us. There's nothing that you feel, you know. I mean, what can we show that we're serious? Otherwise, we'll just leave. I think that's what it's coming down to. You're telling us to.
I do not like it when customers leave, and you are shopping. I do not wish to. You have not caused a ruckus. You have in fact went out of your way not to cause a ruckus. It is worth something. I work closely with the Arbiter. I would say we are the two most influential people in Recuri.
Well, we're here to talk to the Arbiter to see if they had any leads about these guys. So,
she knows exactly would we be the same that I do. That we know exactly where they went.
well, would we be going to the local law enforcement if we were not of virtue?
Perhaps you've been paid to hunt these beacon knights. And he gives a little half-hearted smile at that. I am not here to cut through the bullshit. I am here to
Beacon Knights.
make money.
Okay,
It's
so
kind
you're
of-
here to make money.
He just kind of sits back and... Now, if we are being
Are you-
honest, what happened last night that you sneak out and come back with a bloody woman?
Can I ask? So he was saying earlier about the brigadesmen that like they like something about arcane stuff was.
He meant arcane in the sense of being old.
Okay.
Yeah.
not
Do I
magical.
He doesn't
have?
believe in king and country, essentially.
Yeah. Do I have any sense of whether people in this part of the world or like this, I don't know, this general like level of urbanness or whatever would have issues with magic?
Generally, I would say, give me an int no.
Okay.
Like, general reaction would be neutral.
Okay.
Probably not.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
we were
I'm gonna.
hiding the body.
Yes, we were hiding the body. The reason you didn't see the woman is because the woman when we were leaving is because I made her invisible, and I'll just like cast pretty lights and just like
You're a mage.
I don't know. Yes, I am.
Raises an eyebrow.
Do you not believe me, or do you have a problem with that?
It is a curiosity. It is very rare that mages make their way to Recuri.
Just trying to get paid, man.
Kind of narrows his eyes a bit. You are,
I'm not trained or anything. I just,
what you have done
I've-
just now shows me otherwise. You can cast the magic.
I have some skill. I've had one or two people who have in the past given me some pointers, but I haven't studied formally anywhere. I don't have the money to. That's one of the reasons that I'm trying to get paid now. It would be great to be able to go do that someday. I don't think I'm anywhere near that now, but maybe if you tell us where the beacon knights are, I'll be one step closer.
And what do I gain from this, telling you where these beacon knights have went? Luckily.
The satisfaction of helping them
Go
survive.
fuck yourself. Be honest with me. What do I gain? I do not
What do
care
you
if they
want?
live or die. They're idealists in a world that cannot handle.
What do you want?
Motions around him. Going.
How
Things,
much?
Power, influence. What can you offer me?
How much would it cost?
Let us speak with the Arbiter.
Lead the way.
Is Molly done finding clothes?
She is currently sitting down on the floor in between two racks of clothing.
Molly, have you found your clothes?
Smells like dinner. Smells like survival. Smells.
Is she smelling her hands?
No, she's sitting between the clothes, just saying that.
I just wanted to know if she was smelling like the blood or anything.
All right. I'm gonna assume that she's, not in a position to be making decisions right now. I'm gonna just grab her by the hand and pull her up, and just I'll turn to Captain Thorne and say, "Lead the way."
Mage, what is your name?
My name is Rohan.
Rohan.
Yes.
It's for you to finish.
Do you need my last name?
Like knowing who that is. Garrett for now. That is the quiet boy who I have not heard talk.
I just wave at him.
I think it's fine if you like knowing who you're speaking to.
That is
but-
Cassie. I believe you have called. No, not. No, I'm sorry. That is Molly, who I believe you have meant. That is Rohan. Your name.
He's asking me.
Yeah.
I think it's fine if you'd like to know who you're speaking to, but I don't want to tell you. And I don't think that should be a deal breaker here. My name is Rohan. I think that's enough.
I think it is too.
Good.
Mr. Berwin, please go allow the Arbiter to know that there is someone who wishes to speak with her. A large man from near the front of the store, if you will, stands up, gives a nod, and heads out. He is the one who will tell you. He has... Where they have been. Where they went. He helped to guide them where they were going.
Berwin did?
Perhaps do the same thing with you.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess, do we follow him?
No, he's just going to get the letter now.
Okay. Cool. Can I get a read on Molly? What's she? I don't know. Is she cool?
She is seemingly shutting down socially and just sitting there and listening to commands.
Fair enough. That's fine. Could be a lot worse than that. I'll take it. I'm tempted to offer Captain Thorne the Iron Wolf's blade. See if that will be payment enough.
It is iron, but he didn't. I wouldn't offer him anything until he says what he wants yet.
I mean, he's asking what we can offer him, but I guess the Arbiter's supposed to decide.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I guess I just wait for this dude to come back.
He gives a very cheeky smile, Captain Thorne, and in the meantime, while we are waiting, free to browse to your heart's content. And he gets
Nice.
back behind the small counter by the entrance.
Cool. Is there anything I don't know, interesting? I don't know what to even look
Looking
for, but-
around, it seems there are 3 specific sections. The Essentials Market, which is, I would say, a majority of this, on
Okay.
one side and kind of a large L. It includes things like your clothing, some foodstuffs, mostly things like hardtack and other grains and even trail rations, just the basics, along with, plates, other little knickknacks, stuff like that. Most of the things you'd expect to see in a sort of general store. After that, there is a section that has a large cabinet and a couple of smaller ones, all of glass, listed as the treasure trove that has kind of the jewelry, art, sculptures. It's almost like directly in your face when you come in across the way. It has a number of pieces of art, some of which are damaged, things like that. They're kind of faded out. Small sculptures, jewelry. And beyond that, off to the right in the far corner, before the back rooms where you saw Isla go before, there's something that says the Relic Quarry. And there is a woman over there who is sitting behind it, who is currently working on something, and you can see her. I think you would all recognize it. She is currently doing something with a sliver of mana.
Interesting. I'll definitely go talk to her, I guess.
Spent. Oh, sorry, you
sorry.
go.
Well, I was just gonna say, is there like stuff out in front of her also, or is
yes, she's like, it's like, imagine like a jewelry cabinet. Like she's like doing this on top of a glass display.
Okay, I think I'll just go and like conspicuously browse.
Having spent time with Viv, would I recognize any of the art or any parts of the art? Or did that just go completely over my head? This is going to ask for a roll that I'm not going to do well on, but I figured I'd ask.
Yeah, it's going to be a roll you're not going to do well on, but give me a...
No.
Yeah, give me an int no.
Terrible.
There is one that it looks familiar, kind of like it might be like the best way to describe it is it looks like a knockoff of a piece that you've seen back home at Artavishta.
Like it's something that anyone recognizes a knockoff or reproduction, or is it like an attempt at
it? Like you can't tell. Like it looks like it's low quality. Is all you can, like it's kind of faded out. It's not like perfect, but like you recognize it. You can't remember the name, but like it has like this like almost captivating like artwork of these strange trees that kind of almost have this fisheye painting quality to them that draws you to the center, where there's like a small stream going into this just small blackness in the very middle.
Okay. Having recognized it, I guess I'll go over and take a look at it while Rohan's taking a look at the mana sliver.
Yeah, I guess first, like in the jewelry cabinet, do I see anything interesting?
There is a small earring, a set actually of 2.
Okay.
They have nothing in this jewelry cabinet, by the way, has like the other one, the basic one that has like actual jewelry and things, had like prices or at least like price ranges written on them. Nothing in here has prices on it.
Okay.
There is a small like letter opener as well near it. And then beyond that, there is a pair of boots. They are very simple kind of black leather riding boots, but they are immaculate condition. Like they look perfect, well crafted. Like obviously you don't know the ins and outs, but like at a glance they look beautiful.
Yeah. Do I see mana like in any of these other things, or just in what she's working
she's
on?
literally working with a sliver of actual mana right now.
Okay.
Like doing something with it. You would imagine as you get closer, like examining it, you can see that she is currently, I've been saying a lot tonight, and I'm really sorry for that. I'm trying to get better about it, but
I honestly didn't notice at all.
I do. I notice everything I say. So you can see that she's, with her other hand, she's holding a small needle. And she seems to be working on enchanting this needle.
I'm gonna...
She looks up at you and just... Hello, Mr. Rohan?
Hello. Interesting. Are these objects enchanted?
Yes. Some of them have been purchased and others have been created. They all have some manner of enchantment.
Can you tell me about them?
These earrings allow for the communication of thought along distances that they are being worn.
Are they clasp earring or are they like earrings that you
They're
have to have a hole in your ear
earrings.
for?
Okay, interesting.
This letter opener is a small, simple thing. All it does is perfectly cut open any letter, paper, parchment, or otherwise with no problems. It will always be a clean cut. It will always be a simple cut, and it will always strive to unharm any paper, parchment, or other missive that you need opening.
Okay.
That's extremely
And-
specific.
I could see it being useful for reading a letter without somebody knowing you've read a letter. But and the boots?
These boots are very nice boots. But next to them,
Okay.
I do have, and she kind of like pulls out from in the boots, these very simple kind of dull maroon woolen socks. The boots come with them. The socks, they're very warm, except when they're not. They never get cold. They never get warm. They never get wet. They never get dirty.
They're perfect fucking socks.
Interesting. How much would the earrings be?
The earrings, we are looking... I will need to consult with Bertok. I will be back in one moment.
Sure.
And she heads over to the man behind the jewelry case on the far side with the actual jewelry.
Hmm.
In speaking with him. Meanwhile, Streak, what are you doing?
Just walking around, keeping an eye on Molly. I don't really understand a lot of the stuff that is catching the other's eye, so I'm just vibing.
Molly kind of comes over to you and like, holds like her shirt up a little bit so you can see from the oversized shirt that Rowan was wearing, you can see like in her pocket where she has a number of forks and knives and other small trinkets that she has apparently been stealing, and she just smiles and gives you a shh.
I nod and just go, nice.
Such an enabler, that string!
Jesus. Okay. I guess maybe the oversized clothing is good then.
Garrett, what are you doing? You were looking at...
I was looking at that painting.
It is Bertok, the gentleman behind the jewelry counter, who comes over and... It is beautiful, is it? And he awaits a response.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Rohan. I'm
No.
sorry, because he was,
Yeah.
he was.
No,
Who
I said
was-
out from behind the counter to you.
I apologize. I misunderstood. I'm looking at it. I'm like, this looks familiar. Is this a reproduction?
Reproduction? Nah. This is an origin.
Original. I see.
There was a ship that crashed a number of years ago,
Mm-hmm.
shortly before the storm of 1650. Its way back from Ceres. Lost a lot of paintings, lost a lot of art. It's going to be going all the way back to Artiviste. Les Perdus.
Le Perdue is the artist, or is
The ship.
the sheep? Okay.
It was a horror and it was not found, not recovered. Till once we found it, acquired all of its belongings. The original.
Original.
Chanted grove unto men's hearts. You can see here it finds the blackness within, all of love and hate. It all ends. Shafts of sunlight here, they represent the warmth and illumination that you can find in life, but you can see that everything bends towards the darkness. Nothing can escape.
Indeed. Would I have recognized that ship name, having vaguely recognized the painting?
It was a ship that crashed over maybe a decade ago, about 10 years ago. Somewhere off the Marauders coast, yeah. It had a lot of valuables, but all of them were almost everything was recovered and then refurbished, essentially.
Okay. Alright, well, having already said that it's clearly a, not the original item from my previous check on it, I nod and put the painting back.
Are you interested, Sir Garrett, for now?
Yeah, I personally am not interested. However, my wife likes things of this nature, and I thought it might be
what
something.
better way?
So,
We could do only, let's say, 3 gold? It is yours. It is an original. It is a story, and the story makes it so much better that it survived a storm, that it survived the Umbreai, survived the Ophirian, to come back home with you. You are its final savior, able to give it an answer, a final chapter to its story, the epilogue it so desperately deserved. Every story is better when everyone gets to go home.
while that is true, I do not believe that my wife would be quite happy with me spending that much on a painting.
What of
He
for
has-
trade, then? You're always more than willing to trade, and you seem the traveled sort.
While true, I don't have anything on my person that would fit your collection.
Not my collection. He's the captain.
You're being the
Captain.
royal you're and not the singular you're.
And
You know,
the
your is in
Captain
the.
Thorn is willing to accept anything of value.
Well, as I said, I don't have anything that would fit the captain's treasure, essentially. I
Do not know that. You could be carrying something of immense, inimitable value and not know. Perhaps. He gives a little smile.
I'll maybe check it over with the captain when we next talk.
I've just holds a hand for you to continue and rushes over to where the other woman was flagging him down. They talk for a moment, and then the woman who was doing the enchanting heads back over to you, Rowan. So sorry, very distracted with I was listening to the beautiful story behind the are you interested?
In the
Painted
painting?
Grove? Yes.
No, thank you. I'm not one for art, really.
A shame. You seem like the type.
I appreciate that, thank you. But,
Who give me art dealer vibes, as they say.
I've never heard that one before, but thank you, I think. So the earrings, did you happen to...
The earrings are, they're not our latest find. They are currently, on a request of hold for someone else.
Huh.
If you wish to supplant them in the order, we could do so for 45 gold.
Where's Cassie when we need our money?
Unfortunately, that's too rich for my blood. But if I happen to come across something, if I happen to come across that money or of equal value, I'll definitely keep this in mind. Just because I'm curious exactly how they work. Can you transmit thought between the two people who are wearing the two different earrings, or?
Yes, that is exactly how it works.
Got it. Understood. Okay. If I happen to find the money to do that, or something of equal value to trade, then I'll definitely let you know. I guess, like, do I have any sense of, like, would the iron knife, the sword, like, how valuable that would be?
Oh, value for iron is so volatile. Like, it's so weirdly volatile. It's hard to even, like... Let me see if I can get a rough idea. Give me a int trade.
Okay. Int trade. Interesting. Oop.
Oof.
Nope.
It's volatile, dude.
Yeah.
Would wager if a regular scimitar's running you know, anywhere between 10 and 30 silver, this would probably be, you know, where between like and 30 gold maybe, but who really knows? You might be lowballing it, might be highballing it, and especially out here, who fucking knows? Like, maybe in a city it would be a little more reasonable.
Yeah. I do also have something I could trade.
Not our clasp.
No.
Bracelet.
I have
Bracelet.
no, the bracelets I'm keeping. But
For all of the melee attacks you guys have.
Yeah. No, I have something that I ply my trade with in Alice here. Right? Would I be able to trade that hypothetically? If I wanted to? Okay.
That you'd also have no idea on the value of.
Yeah. I feel like those are probably more valuable than the earrings, if anything. I mean, I could be wrong, but nah. Okay, I'm just gonna thank her and walk away for now. We'll see if we track down Cassie. Maybe she'll want it bad enough that she'll fork up the money. But I think I want to keep my stuff.
Anything, or what is your price range? We could perhaps find something for you.
You know, I think the only thing here that I would be interested in would be the earrings. So I don't really have need for a letter opener or for the enchanted letter opener or the socks. But you know, I appreciate it.
I have some other things that are more simplistic.
Give me one moment. I'm gonna like run over to Garrett and maybe like motion Strieg over, and just be like,
so you get them
they
all
have
together.
magic. Yeah, just like real quick huddle, and I'm just gonna be like, they have some interesting magical items. I obviously don't want to spend a lot of money per se, but we do have this iron sword. Is that something we want to hang on to, or are we interested in trading with it?
I mean, I have no use for it, but I wouldn't want to make a decision on it on whether Bex wants to. Does Bex have an iron sword or a bronze sword? I don't remember you mentioning earlier.
Bronze.
Yeah,
unless,
she
unless
might.
specified, everything's bronze.
Okay.
But as
She
you say
might
iron,
want
you
it,
hear the
but-
unmistakable sound of a blade being unsheathed, and from the side you see Molly drawing a curved iron blade. Is that iron? And like holding the blade so that the handle is out to you guys.
And I still have Jax, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, this is quite sweet. I guess.
It seems like we have another sword.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about taking that sword.
I don't think she should have a sword.
I mean,
I don't think she's in her right mind to be making decisions about her property, but at the same time...
I feel like that's maybe a good reason for her to not have a sword. I was gonna say maybe it would be useful for if we need to get into combat again, but you know. Molly, are you sure you want to part with this?
Of you.
Okay, I guess I'm just like slowly gonna grab it from her.
I don't know if we should trade her sword. Trading his sword, yeah, but I don't know about her sword, or if that's something we should hold on to until maybe, possibly, she gets better?
Yeah. I guess I'll fill you guys in on like the objects they have over there that I've been shown, and then I'll also say like she also mentioned that there might be some more simple items that they might have for cheaper.
I mean, those rings do sound pretty, or those earrings do sound, assuming you filled this in, those earrings do sound pretty cool.
Yeah.
but I don't know about the price. They tried to get me to pay 3 gold for this painting.
Yeah. 45 gold is a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I was thinking if we were willing to trade a couple, like 1 or 2 of these swords, 1 or both of these swords, then maybe that would be worth it in the sense that we're not parting with actual money, but
Possibly it would depend on what they would take the sword for, but yes.
yeah. How much would we be willing to spend for an item? I mean, I guess it's up to me in the sense that I'm paying for it, but I guess something in the 3 gold range for a magical item is reasonable to me, right?
Yeah,
that seems
that would
fine.
be reasonable if we had the 3 gold.
Yeah, I mean, just to make sure, like 10 silver is 1 gold, right?
Yes, it's all base 10.
Okay, cool. So I mean, I have I mean, I have like 8 gold, I guess. So I don't want to spend
You
all
have
that
80 silver?
Yeah. Do you not?
No.
Jesus.
Oh, yikes.
Remember when you lost like 5 silver to him and you're like, man, I lost a lot?
Yeah.
Oh.
Turns out
I
Rod's
honestly-
fucking loaded.
I truly thought we all started off with that much.
No.
No.
I sleep
Interesting.
under tables.
I think you did that because you like to. We're paying for rooms for you. Why would you be sleeping on your table because you don't have money?
Yeah, I got like an 1/8 of that.
Interesting.
I
Rod's
started out with a
fucking
big fat
loaded.
0.
Or sorry,
This
not
is-
an 1/8, a 10th, yeah.
This is very awkward because I definitely thought I was like, I mean, I think Strieg is the poorest, but I definitely thought I was way poorer than Garrett. So this is
Freak's got like 200 gold, but just doesn't
The que-
know
the-
how to use it.
The question here is the difference of like cash versus like wealth as well.
yeah,
True.
yeah, that's true. I mean, this is also funny given my backstory that like I just, I mean, that's fine. I don't need to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess I could say like I actually just recently lost a big stash of money that I had, but I guess I still have this. This is everything I own, to be fair. But you know,
Well, okay, admittedly, that's not everything that I own, but yeah.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I will. If you think it's worth it, I'll go see if they'll take the swords. If not, then I'll just see if they'll take something like take, I don't know, some gold, like 3 gold or whatever, and see if they have anything in that price range.
That I would be amenable to that.
Okay. Do we want to keep the swords, or should I ask them about that?
I would maybe see what they have for 3 gold first before bringing up the swords. You never want to.
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna hand
Overplay your
both of the
hand.
swords to you. Yeah, I'm gonna hand both of the swords to you and Streak, I guess. And yeah, I'll walk back over to the woman and say, "Sorry about that. It was my turn to confer, I guess. Just want to make sure we're not spending out of turn. Make sure we have enough for the party. If there were anything for, say, 3 gold." That was, you know, my friend there was offered that painting that he was looking at for 3 gold. Seems valuable, so I'm sure that, you know, if there happened to be anything in that price range, then I'd be interested in that.
I feel like she's gonna laugh for
3 gold
enchanted items at
price
3
range?
gold, but
Quite, I have something
Yes.
that I would be willing to part with.
Okay.
He goes down into the cabinet from below and pulls out a small hand mirror
Okay.
It Garrett, you would immediately recognize that this is definitely of Vicanian make. Like, it's of like simple. You don't recognize the wood, like fucking, but like it's like simple like oak or something like that. It's well treated. It just there's no flourishes. It's just kind of like it doesn't have any gems or anything in it, but it's just simple carved wood with a mirror in the middle of it. The mirror's not large, maybe 6 inches high by 4 inches wide, maybe even 3. It's fairly small as far as hand mirrors go.
Mm.
And she kind of looks at it and then, I have this. It is not the most useful of things. It is something.
Is it enchanted or is
In
it just?
fact.
Sorry.
It is in fact. I would argue it is less useful enchanted than were it not.
Interesting. I guess I'll like just hold on. Like I'll grab it just to look in it.
You see yourself, but don't. It takes a second. You see yourself in, well, the most flattering light you could imagine. Your most idealized physical self, however you, like, see yourself in your best goals, like, what you see when you're like, this is who I truly am at my best. Be that a certain haircut or hair color, a certain anything, perfect skin, flawed skin, cool scars, broken nose, whatever you think your best self would be, that is what you see.
Interesting. I sort of like just chuckle and I say, I understand what you mean now with it might be more useful if it weren't enchanted. I I appreciate you making the offer, but I specifically have very little need for this.
Molly pushes past you and grabs it.
Okay.
And she just like is shuddering, looking at herself.
What does she see? What's in the mirror? Can we see what's in the mirror that it reflects someone else, or can we not see it?
No, you just see her as she is. You only see yourself as your most idealized version.
Molly, what do you see?
Oh.
What do you see?
Kind of like shudders for a second and doesn't say anything. We have iron. Want this?
Okay. Okay.
So you have iron. That is very interesting.
I motion over to Streeg specifically because I want Streeg to look in the mirror.
Oh no.
My favorite game in this whole campaign is just putting magic in front of Streeg.
Oh.
Does Molly even let me take the mirror?
Yeah.
And like while you're looking at it, I gesture for the sword.
I'm assuming I walked over with them. I hand over a sword.
Cool.
This is iron.
Yeah. I asked the woman, how much would you say this sword would be worth?
Snaps her fingers a couple of times. Captain Thorn will have to take a look at it.
Okay. We are aware there is some baggage associated with swords of this type. We've discussed with Captain Thorn that we know what these usually signify. He's aware of their origin, for what that's worth.
Just a silent.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just like.
Are you looking to sell them or trade them in for?
Well, I think that depends on how much they would be worth.
I would say I would give you both or one.
Can you tell me both? Like,
Each.
for one and for both?
I would say this one is slightly better condition.
Sure.
Holds up the one that Molly had.
Yeah.
One is slightly better condition. I would do 13 gold or 20 of credit to trade in.
Okay. And for the other one?
I would do 9 gold. $15 of credit to trade. Perhaps a bit less. I will need to look at it more.
Okay. Okay. I mean, we don't have enough for.
The earrings, even with if we trade in both swords.
Yeah, because it would be, I mean, at most 35, it sounds like, and I don't have 10 gold, so. But it's also like, this is 3 gold, and so, do we sell it and then.
Yeah, I would say sell one of them, and pocket the difference.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'll say we'd be willing to sell you the cheaper one, and the one in worse condition, and take the mirror and then cash for the rest, if that would be okay.
Very well. I believe that can be done.
Perfect.
I would say with credit, I will give you mirror 3 gold, 60 silver.
Sure.
Let's see much more gold to make your journey easy.
Sorry, 3 gold, 60 silver, he said?
Yeah. Which would essentially be 9 gold.
Yeah, that sounds fine. 3 gold, 60 silver.
Nods and takes the sword back and goes to get coin.
Cool. Ready.
We're just collecting followers and their problems like flies.
Really funny.
I really want those earrings, man, but man.
Walkie-talkie
Where the-
earrings.
Yeah,
We
where
might-
the fuck are Bex and Cassie, man?
We might come across something like those earrings again.
Maybe. I need to just like put my clasp on them and then just walk away, and as soon as I'm out of eyesight, just tell them to come and just rob them.
If you got 100 feet, 100 meters, whichever it was.
Yeah. Did the dude who went to go get the arbiter come back?
Oh, you guys have only been in here for maybe 10 minutes.
Okay.
Hooray for shopping episodes.
I like this
I
guy
like shopping.
bamboozled you into it. He's like, wait here. Shop while you're waiting.
Yeah, that guy's just like sitting in a chair right outside the door, just like killing time.
He snuck in while you weren't watching.
Yeah. All right, 60 gold. I guess I'll mark that down. Oh wait, we should share it between us. I'll give each of you guys 20, and then I get 20.
Gold, silver.
I assume the 3 gold we're spending for the mirror, right?
No, that was with the mirror.
Oh, in addition? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, incredible. So then everybody gets 1 gold, 20 silver.
Why are you guys getting this for trading in? I guess, yeah, that's fair. You didn't kill him, but I guess, yeah.
What do you mean?
What about Bex and Cassie?
What about him? Well, I'm like, I don't understand what changes.
Wouldn't they get a cut?
Oh, that's fine.
Guess not. All right. Oh,
I mean, like, I feel like we've all been paying for each other anyway. I feel like it's not a
Yeah.
huge deal.
no,
but
it's not. I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, you guys,
They're not PCs. They can deal with it. They should have been here.
Get your money. Is there anything else that you are going to be needing before you deal with the arbiter? I have heard that it will probably not be long.
I'm just gonna turn to Molly and say, the mirror's yours. Did you want any clothes, or do you want to hang on to the clothes you're wearing now?
Close later,
Okay.
he says without taking her eyes off the mirror.
Yeah. I'll turn back to Captain Thorne and say, personally, I'm good. I'm not sure about my friends here. Is there anything either of you are looking to buy?
Nope, I'm good.
Cool.
The richest streaks ever.
It really is.
Incredible. Yeah, I guess we're good. I really gotta pee. I'm gonna be right back.
All right, we'll take one more break before finishing up then.
Indeed.
So, after a couple of casual more minutes, the Mr. Berwin arrives back and just gives this nudge and waiting at her office. Well, there you have it. You're free to go to her office. It is down the street. It is the small building with the stone architecture on. We will
Okay.
be here if you need anything else.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Salvage Emporium is always open for business.
Okay. I feel like I have like a I don't know, what's the word? Like a weird reluctant kind of respect for somebody who just like truly shook us down.
I was gonna say, I feel like we just got swindled over this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just kind of like, you know what? Hate the game, not the player. All right. Yeah, I guess we head over to the Arbiter. Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Yeah, myself. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
You guys make your way, meandering through the town, down the street,
Arbitrate.
to the Arbiter. The office it's something akin to what you would expect, like, a jail to be.
Before we walk
except-
in, I ask everyone. So, do we tell the Arbiter about the body behind the tree about a half hour out of town?
Yes, because if we don't, then Captain Thorne will, and that's only going to make things worse. So,
Okay,
Not unless she asks.
verifying.
Sure, yes. I guess that's fair, if she asks. Or suggests that we've been doing weird stuff.
Right, only if asked, yes.
Sure.
Alright. Okay, so now that we got that straight, let's go inside.
Yes.
He's sitting behind a desk on the far side of the room. A woman with this long platinum silver hair in this simple braided pattern. Kind of a slightly sharp facial features. And she just kind of slowly blinks and cocks her head to the side. Hello, you must be the ones from the kerfuffle.
News travels fast here. Yes, that
I
is
had
us.
someone tell me that you were coming.
Thank you.
Gets up, walks behind the desk, wearing very, like, she's much more regal than her attire would suggest. She walks with a very confident stride, but she's wearing this simple kind of long sleeve shirt, almost like a suit type of thing with these very heavy boots, and the boots almost echo her steps as she walks across to you and holds her hand out to shake yours. Whoever's at the front first.
I guess that's me. I shake her hand.
I'm Arbiter Celestia Cordon.
Celestia Cordon, Arbiter. I am Rohan.
And she turns to Garrett. And yourself, sir?
I hold out a hand and shake her hand. Garrett?
You are, Garrett 4 now, correct?
Yes, the captain played Spun's humor. Yes, Garrett for now.
Yourself, my sir. Turns to Streak.
I just shake her hand without saying anything.
There's something wrong.
I shake my head.
Turns to the other two. They mute, or...?
He doesn't talk much.
Oh, what is his name?
I think I like glance at Streak just to like.
Yeah, just to kind of see like if it's okay to give the name. Streak's face is completely blank. It has no emotions whatsoever.
Yeah.
No, Streak is making very nervous eyes going back and forth between you guys and the Arbiter.
Very well, my sir. Those...
They're a silent partner for now. Of the for
well, I'm
nows.
good until I need to start writing things down.
The
And then she
Heathcliff for
turns
now.
to Molly. Self, miss. And Molly is not paying attention and just looking at herself in the mirror.
Her name is Molly.
She turns back and almost instinctively just corrects you. Mary. My name is Mary.
Mary.
What? Okay, her name is Mary.
Did we mishear her this whole time?
No. We for sure didn't. We've been reading the lyrics to these songs.
Molly
I
is
think it
her
was-
alter ego that eats people.
Jesus Christ, that might well be true. It might also be like, I think it was David was saying, like maybe that was just a song and we've been calling them after, like they took their names from the songs or whatever. I'm not sure, but
It's very nice to meet the four of you. Let us speak first of... was informed transpired.
all right. I'm just gonna glance at the others like I can talk if we'd like.
You did a great job. You did a better job explaining it than I did last time, so I will let you.
All right. I'm going to turn to the Arbiter and say, we'll tell you everything that happened, and then you can decide for yourself whether our intentions are reasonable and if we're decent people enough for
Our intentions
you
are
to continue
pure.
speaking.
Yes,
exactly.
She sits back down in the chair behind her desk and just kind of steeples her fingers and crosses her legs and uncrosses them again and leans forward.
Okay.
There has been no party has been wronged here. There was an arbiter between multiple parties. There was only but one here. I see no one speaking on behalf of this dead man. So I have no one to rule for or against. It's purely to sate my own curiosity.
Okay, fair enough. Streak, Garrett, and I. Oh shit! Fuck! I didn't say Streak. Pretend I didn't say Streak. Jesus Christ. Garrett and I and our friend. I gesture to Streak.
And his name?
Have. I like glance back at Streak again.
I shake my head very rapidly, no.
Is it necessary for us to share his name?
Not necessary, but it is a curiosity. Please now. There's all of these kind of just all of these things that can be opened up with names.
I understand. He's a private person.
There's a time for privacy, but when you are in front of the Arbiter and you are making sure to have your conscience cleared, not the time. Please, my sir. A name is not that hard to give, is it? Krieg, if you would please give me a mental save.
Fuck me.
Is she about to use a spell?
What do I do for that?
You just click on where it says mental.
Okay.
Like the middle of the sheet. Yeah, no, that's fair. She's right. You can just give a name. I'm not gonna hurt.
Alright. Streak. Name Streak.
You have a last name, Streak?
Vicente.
Wow, this is...
And scrolling it down.
I'm sorry, could we spell that last name?
Vicente? Like Vincente? Yeah. Oh, Vicente. Okay.
Vicente.
Well, Mr. Vicente, Mr. Fornow, Mr. Rohan. I appreciate your openness with me.
Sure.
So, what... Please continue.
Sure. Strieg, Garrett, and I have been traveling together since Leshka, along with our two other friends, Bex and Cassie, who I think are... I'm not sure where they are at the moment, honestly. We haven't seen them this morning, but, you know, they're staying here as well.
Bex and Cassie, are those their names?
Yes. Why bother hiding at this point? Yes. Bex and Cassie. Those are their names. We've been traveling together since Leshka. In the woods on the way... Well, in Leshka, we spoke with Joel Master Patty Rouse, who asked us to come to Recuri Town to check in on some Beacon Knights who've been missing. We were traveling in this direction. We're heading to Alisier, and we agreed to go out of our way a bit to make it to Recuri Town. In the woods on the way here, we found Mary and her companion. And I sort of like glance at Mary and say, Jack? like I'm asking her.
She gives a very curt nod.
Okay. And her companion Jack, they had been, as best we understand it, they'd been traveling with several other people, and their party was, I sort of like, I don't know. I try to like make clear to Mary that I'm like, just like with my body language, that like I'm trying to be delicate, but like their party, they were the only survivors. It seems like the Umbriae, they were the only survivors. They were in bad shape. They were scared and feeling defensive. We were able to calm them down and try to bring them with us. We had a feeling that they wouldn't survive long out in the woods there in the state they were in. We brought them with us. They were both, Mary's was doing much better and is doing much better, but Jack was in a really bad mental state. And when we went to sleep last night, Garrett woke up in the middle of the night. He was sharing a room with Mary and Jack, and Garrett woke up and saw Jack with a blade over Mary, getting ready to attack her. Clearly his mental state had deteriorated to that point. Garrett called out to him, tried to stop him. Mary woke up and in defense attacked him. We tried to save him as best we could, but he was gone pretty quickly. It was a big wound. It was only one wound, but the damage was done. We coming into town, we clearly seen a lot of people being suspicious of us. Everybody we spoke to told us that travelers aren't common here, and that that they didn't trust our intentions really, and were
It's a slow
worried.
nod and kind of brushes back a strand of hair that come loose from a braid behind her.
Yeah. That they didn't trust our intentions, that perhaps we were here to hunt the Beacon Knights that we said we were trying to find. And we, honestly, in the middle of the night, waking up to this, we didn't believe that people would believe us if we said that we weren't party to this, that it was, Jack acting alone and Mary defending herself. So we tried to clean up as best we could. Our friend Bex and Garrett here took the body somewhere outside of the city so that
Where?
nobody would. I turned to Garrett.
About a half hour outside of the city, there's a tree. I can give better descriptions if we need them.
She just kind of motions and writes it down, and if you want to give a better one, we can always gloss over it. But yeah, she seems interested. I would like to see it.
Okay. Yeah, I let her know roughly about where you can find it, seeing as how it was the middle of the night with a lantern versus
We'll
it being
find it.
daytime.
Yeah.
Confident I can. I just want to see it for myself.
Mhm.
As I said,
Sure.
there's no party that has been wronged here that has anyone to fight on their behalf, so
Sure.
there's no decision for me to make.
Understood. We took the body out there, and we cleaned up as best we could. And in the morning, we were hoping to upset the fewest people possible. Try to speak with you to find the Beacon Knights, and then head out.
I appreciate both your candor and your willingness to keep this hush-hush and not make waves. On behalf of everyone here at Recuri, I think it is a very satisfying conclusion.
I'm glad.
Done well to help with that. So. Keeping things simple is always good here. Now,
I
what can I help you with?
We are looking for some Beacon Knights who we believe traveled through here about a week ago. I'm gonna ask Garrett to present her the letters.
I present the letter for the umpteenth time, showing the one that's still waxed and kind of letting her look at the one that's opened, and let her know that the drill master from Beacon 7 asked us to go and find these Beaconites as they had missed a check-in, and we were basically sent to check in on them, make sure they were okay.
Being the 4 from the Pyro platoon. That correct?
Yes.
Good. Yes, I spoke with them briefly when they had a small altercation.
Oh. What happened, if you're willing to discuss that?
One of them, he thinks for a long, hard second. Marcus Raw, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
got in a fight with one of the other ones. A Robinette, I believe. By the time they arrived here, they were on very untoward terms, and I sent Marcus to our doctor.
Well, that seems unusual for them to fight so, but
I believed quite the same, but
stranger things have happened on the road. I think we would need to get a hold of them to get more information. Do you know where they went?
they were interested in helping understand recovery. There was a boat that they believe sunk. They wish to understand
No
for themselves.
way. What? Sorry. What was
Tell me the
the?
boat was the one that Mary and Jack.
That's what I'm thinking. Do you happen to know the name of the boat?
Perhaps.
Sure.
Begins flipping through, going to a different, smaller tome. Falcine Noir.
Does
That's the same
Mary
ship,
react to
isn't it?
this?
Mary kind of narrows her eyes.
Do we remember? Was that the ship that they said, or
Oh,
okay?
but Mary kind of narrows her eyes. Iron Wolves?
Is that an Iron Wolf ship? I guess I'm asking Mary. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Was this? Have you seen it?
Not in a long time.
Okay. I guess I'll turn back to the Arbiter. And this was on the coast due west of here, I'm assuming?
I'm not exactly sure where.
Okay.
I just know
Understood.
it was told to have sunk somewhere. Some sort of a pirate ship or some such. A ship of ne'er-do-wells, I believe one of them put it.
Mary, do you know where it would have sunk?
No. But I know why.
Why?
Captain LaFay. Evil.
Captain LeFay was evil, and so the ship crashed.
She just kind of shudders.
Okay.
And after just a moment of looking down, just begins humming again.
Oh gosh.
World of waves and strife so dire, that captain's heart was filled with ire. Sails unfurled and cannons bright, sought revenge with all his might.
He was out for revenge against someone.
I guess I'll turn to the Arbiter and just ask, like, is there anything else you can tell us? Anything you might remember?
Didn't say a lot. They were arguing. They wanted to report back, get more assistance from their keep. But they decided to go onward to deal with this, make sure it was safe before heading back.
Okay. It sounds like to find them, we'd have to go to the coast.
Yeah.
How far, like, how much travel is the coast from here?
You get there in half a day. About 18 miles. Well, probably a little more than half a day. Hey, pull up the travel chart. Travel speed.
I mean, I guess, like...
Let's say, yeah, Swamper Marsh is about a mile an hour. I would say it's about 50-50, so I would say about 2 miles an hour. So it would probably be about a day to get there, a day to get back. Of course, that doesn't count for having to actually find it.
Right.
Yeah. Do we think this is worth it?
We said we'd look for it.
Molly just
Well,
immediately,
we said we'd
yes.
look for them. She goes, yes. You want to find out what happened to this ship?
No.
But you think we need to find this ship for
Revenge.
revenge?
Revenge against who?
She just shrugs and stares at herself more in the mirror.
Well, you've heard the plot device.
All right.
I look at Strieg. What do you think? I don't say their name though because they didn't want their name said in front of.
I mean, they already
He
shared
said
the
it.
name.
He said it.
Oh, that's right. We did.
Yeah.
So, okay. What do you think, Strieg? Do we look into this?
I mean, I'm not the one with a mission. I'm just... You guys are the ones who had plans.
That's true. This does take longer to get back to Artavishte.
Yeah.
Of course, I have no idea what happened to Bax or Cassie at this point. I would
Yeah,
like to
that's
point
what
that
I'm
out.
thinking
They're
about.
still missing.
Can we ask? I mean, it seems like the Arbiter doesn't know, but I'll ask the Arbiter. Have you, I guess, separate from this, have you happened to see our friends today? 2 women, Bex and Cassie.
No, I
The
have not.
redhead? No.
I do not get out much. There's a lot of work being the sole judge for so many.
Sure, I understand. Okay, well, I think we'll have to go find our friends then.
I think, yeah, that's step one. Find them.
Yeah. Thank you for the information. It seems like we sort of know where we would need to go to find them, to find the Beacon Knights. Is there anything else we can do for you or answer for you?
What's going on with Larry and the mirror?
It's an enchanted mirror. It shows you your best you, and apparently she really likes it.
Yes, we just bought it from the
Captain.
what was it called? The Emporium. The
Salvage Emporium.
Salvage Emporium. Yeah. Yeah, we just bought it from the Salvage Emporium.
She just gives a little half smile at that and nods. If there's
Yes,
anything
we
else you
definitely-
need, I will try and assist. I do appreciate you keeping things on the even keel.
Thank you. Yeah, I guess unless anybody has anything else, I guess we head out, try to track down Bex and Cassie.
No, I've got nothing else. I think step one, though, is maybe check back at the bar, see if they showed up again.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll head back to the Driftwood. Do we happen to see them there?
You do not.
I'll go. Who was it? Riona, right? I'm assuming she's still there. We haven't been gone that long. I'll just go and ask her. Hi, sorry to bother you again. Have you happened to see our two friends today? This morning. It was Bex and Cassie, two women, a redhead and a brunette.
There's not a quiet moment, but like you can see Rihanna kind of ponders for a second, like kind of giving that like, dragging it out. She just shakes her head.
You saw them leave today.
This morning, just before first light.
Okay.
Did they say anything? Oh, wait, I'm not over there. Am I over there?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sure. Did they say anything about, like, where they were going or why they were leaving, or just, all right, we're heading out, bye?
Say anything? They carrying their bags in quite a hurry. That's all.
Okay, do you know which way they went after like, did they turn left or right out the door?
Thanks for a second. I think right.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. That's
I
helpful.
guess we head out the door and go to the right.
Yeah, that's more than we knew before. All right.
Head to the right and begin heading
If we-
northward a little bit.
Okay, I was gonna say, if we look straight ahead, directly to the right, is that towards the coast?
I gotta do like inverse directional heading in my head. Not directly towards the coast. If you look directly right, you'd be like coming out of it here. It's supposed to be a box. So like you come out
Okay,
like
so we would
this,
be
you'd be
looking
like
kind of directly over this
right
way.
would be like,
Oh,
almost
okay.
like northwest-ish, but not quite. Like it'll probably be more like that type of thing.
Okay, so it's kind of to the coast, but not directly to the
Yeah.
coast.
But as you start heading in that direction, kind of keeping an eye out as the shanty town of wagons kind of grows thin, you hear the familiar sound of sword on wood.
Oh, of course.
Trading.
And then you just hear this, and like a big hit from it.
Oh,
Do we know if the growl was Bex or Cassie?
That was Cassie.
Oh, that was totally Cassie.
Wow. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
That was a growl of frustration. If ever I've heard any.
Yeah. Do we see them?
You head through and head up a little bit more, and just beyond a hill, they are training, and Cassie is just swinging wildly with the short sword.
I think before we show ourselves, I just want to watch for a minute and just like see how they're like, how is she doing?
Right now, she is definitely not training. She is working out something, and she's just like both hands on this sword, just swinging as hard as she can into this shield, this makeshift shield. Like
That Bex is holding.
Yeah, and Bex is like, I mean, she's like bracing, and like Cassie is just giving it all she's got, just like slamming into it. You can hear the sounds of it, almost like a hatchet into a tree echoing off of it.
I wonder if it's guilt from the fact that Jack
100%.
died.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I guess we approach.
As you do, she just kind of, after one more swing, you can see like she goes for like almost like a stab, and Beck's like, oh, you need to be careful, might actually get me, and she just and like grabs it and just throws the sword, and it like falls in your guys' direction. She just, oh, I am, and she just falls to her knees, exhausted. Bex kind of looks over. Oh, sorry, we were kind of in a hurry. Cassie said she needed to let some steam for a while.
I can see that.
After last night, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Motions towards Molly. What's with the mirror?
It's enchanted. It's something we just acquired.
We never found out. Sorry for interrupting.
No.
How did Strieg react to looking into the mirror?
I don't think I ever did.
Oh yeah.
Seems like a lot of money for a regular mirror.
Oh, that's actually quite sweet.
That is.
Yeah, it's an enchanted mirror. It shows you the best version of yourself, whatever you may think that is. If you'd like to take a look, feel free. Yeah, I turn to Cassie and I say, by the way, Cassie, your plan worked perfectly. We when in doubt, tell the truth.
That's good.
Yeah, when we struggled for a while to try to cover things up, and eventually we just came completely clean, and everybody respected us for telling the truth.
Not completely clean. Still have blood on the ceiling.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, Bex is looking in the mirror and like scratching her head and turning it to the side, and she like hits it, like knocking it on the back. What do I do to make it work?
I just like I think I like actually start laughing, and I was just like, it's working.
I don't think it is.
You want
It's
to
working.
double check it, Rohan, and see if it's still working?
Yeah, I mean,
A regular mirror, I'm telling you. Plain mirror.
Hey, I'm not crazy. It's just a mirror. And she like
Just a
goes.
mirror.
She like goes over to Strieg, and like Bex just kind of puts an arm around Strieg and like holds the mirror up. It's just us, right?
Just us.
I think I grabbed the mirror and then I dropped my glamour, because definitely what I see in the mirror is like just me with the glamour. So I like, does it look like I still have my glamour on?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's working. Yeah, I turn back to them. It's working.
She just Bex just kind of turns to Strieg. I think they got
Just
scammed
a
on a. I
plain
think they got
mirror.
scammed on a mirror.
I think you guys are. I think you guys just think that the best version of yourselves is who you are now.
Think you got scammed on a mirror.
He got scammed on.
Well, if we
what
did,
about you, Gary? What do you see in the mirror?
I haven't looked in the mirror yet.
I hand it over.
Bex puts her arm around you so you can't escape. You
I haven't
see?
the slightest idea what I see in the mirror. Probably a little less gray. A nice, full beard. Not like Santa Claus beard, but like a bigger beard than like what he has. He's got kind of like a short trimmed beard, but he, like a
Yeah, a
bigger
fuller
kind
one.
of
Yeah.
more full beard. Happiness.
Oh,
He looks happy,
Oh, full beard but smiling.
smiling.
yeah.
A
I
hand
think-
on his shoulder. I don't know. Actually, he wouldn't see the hand on his because it just sees him. Never mind.
Well, there is technically a hand on his shoulder. It's just
Yes.
Bex's.
It's Bex's hand.
But for one second, he thinks it's not looking in that mirror.
Yeah, for 1 second, it
Oh.
has Viv's sleeve.
But
Wow.
whether that's magic or whether that's just Garrett, never know.
Yeah.
So, Gary, my lieutenant, my liege, what exactly do you see?
Well,
Well, solves it. It's a regular
certainly
mirror.
don't see Streak's ugly mug in it. I'm kidding, Streak. You're not ugly.
Yeah, Cassie will deck you.
Why would he see my face if he's looking at me?
Well, what if he wants to be you?
But it's a regular mirror.
that's the joke. I
I don't get it.
keep it for myself for now. What I saw.
Hmm.
I do nod my head and say it's working.
Not working. What about you, Cassie?
course.
And she just, no, I'm okay.
I'm gonna go sit down next to her, like not talk to her or anything really, just like sit down close by, just on the ground next to her.
As you kind of sit down next to a emotionally exhausted Cassie, with Bex trying to keep Garrett's chin up and Strieg desperately trying to continue to convince himself that magic doesn't exist, with a
It doesn't.
newly adopted friend in Molly, or Mary as well, obsessed with this strange mirror, and who knows what's going on, with options
Molly.
abound, and who knows what on the horizon for you. Wrecked ship somewhere, a missing group of Beacon Knights, or a quicker journey towards Alasir. What happens next is still up to decision, but in this moment, there is peace. In this moment, there is serenity. In this moment, things are okay for this group of wayward travelers, as we go ahead and
Incredible.
another one for the books.
Yeah.
Oh boy. We had
So
all the
much-
fun stuff tonight.
I like how this episode was truly like hiding a murder and shopping.
Oh my god.
Hiding a murder, then admitting it happened, thus
Yeah.
wasting so much time.
We're not. Oh, you know what? We told them that we hid the murder.
Not only did you
Perfection.
tell them, you then told them where the body was.
Right. Well, no, I'm just saying, like, we told Bex that we told them that about the murder.
We also sold them the
Gonna
murder weapon. So
No, you didn't. You sold them
Yeah,
the
we
attempted
sold them the-
murder weapon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah. Now,
Do
one of you
still have-
presumably still has the brass shank.
Yeah, I have the shib still. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Fascinating.
Oh, that was
I
fun.
mean,
That Recuri
I
Town
still
got
stand-
that was interesting.
We got
I still
fleeced on a
stand by the
mirror.
fact that like that having like telling everybody I think still would have been a bad plan. So I think keeping it to Captain Thorn and the Arbiter was solid. But
Yeah, the two people in charge of the town.
yeah. They seem to have level heads.
Yeah. And now you have to figure out what the fuck's going on with the Arbiter, too. Though none of you
Why
actually
did
know
she
anything
want all of our
happened.
names?
That's my favorite part. None of you actually know what happened. So it's purely meta.
Oh yeah. The mental save. Yeah. Yeah. Next time I'm gonna have to ask Cassie if we can use her money to buy mirrors, buy earrings. But that's it.
God, I can't believe he fucking used that entire thing as an opportunity to make money off you guys.
I know.
Got bamboozled by the best pawn shop salesman on the.
And he did a good job.
Yeah.
Molly
Charge us
wanted the
$3
mirror.
Fake mirror.
How badly did we get swindled on that mirror? Like, obviously,
I
it's
mean,
a relatively.
there's no set value for magic items. Like, it's what you're
Yeah.
willing to pay. You can't really get swindled per se. Like, technically, in a mechanical sense, you got swindled because it's a useless fucking hand mirror. But, like, the intrinsic value of it is what you guys believe it to be. Like, it
Yeah.
shows you your ideal self, what you wish you could see yourself as. What
Mm.
that's worth is completely up to you.
I'm trying to think like what exactly would Rohan see? Because I definitely like figured it would just be his glamour, but I don't know. I'll have to think about that a little bit. But yeah, I do think it's very funny for her to like give that mirror to me and me just be like, yeah, I can do this already. This is fine. I don't need this.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Yeah.
I guys got to deal with shopping in my.
Yeah.
You really
Those
only
were-
got an abridged version. Shopping could take a long.
Yeah. I love shopping for magical items and stuff. That's cool.
I love shopping for mundane items. You could have asked a lot, like Dave. You could have asked a lot longer about paintings and art and shit. I have so much written up about
I am
that.
sure I could have, but at the same time,
Yeah, I was
how
like,
much
I'll
of
just
that
give
did
you
I
one and
actually
see
pick
how
up?
you like. I'll just give you a taste and see how you feel.
But how much of that did I actually pick up from
Fucking art dealer. Oh,
an art dealer?
he was having fucking flashbacks. Oh no.
I do feel
I have to
I do feel
understand meaning in
some
art.
type
Ugh.
I do feel some type of way about being like, does everybody not have 80 gold? And everybody being like, no, what the
No,
fuck?
Rowan's fucking rich. Like,
I'm cash rich.
yeah. It's like what?
That's-
Like everyone else, like they have wealth, but you're walking around with like a wad of hundreds.
My wealth is the friend
no,
I
no,
made
no.
along the
There is
way.
not wealth.
Yeah, Streak is just poor. But Garrett has like a family and a house and stuff, so Garrett's rich
A
somewhere.
bit more than just a house, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Is Garrett
he
like
also
the
he
king
also
of
has a
artists?
dog house.
It's my garage
That's
where
yeah.
we keep our palanquin and the slaves who we ride around on. I'm just
Jesus, yeah.
they don't do that in Artiviste.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'm excited, guys. You got to figure out what you want to do for next week now too. Do you continue down this path for another day or two?
Are we? I mean, like, I know, like, the answer is yes, but it feels like an asshole move, so I'm just gonna ask, like, are we allowed to not go to the coast? Are we
Yeah.
allowed to just?
You're allowed to do
like,
whatever the hell you
stay-
want. I told you coming into this, it's a sandbox campaign. You can do whatever the hell you want.
Okay,
I, don't have
I do just
plans.
feel
I just present stuff to you, and you can choose to do it or not.
okay. I mean, like, I don't know if we will or not, but I do just feel bad about being like, very obvious plot hook. Nah, and then just like,
Hey, it's up to
Heading
you.
the-
Yeah.
Trust me, wherever you go, there's shit happening.
I mean, I
Okay.
definitely feel very much like when adventure calls, you answer,
Yeah.
But at
Yeah.
the same time, like, I'm on a mission to get back, and I've been kind of putzing around.
Yeah. And it's, I don't know, like it was one thing to like the ringmaster was like, okay, this is, I don't know, like a reasonable thing, but like Drill Master Patty did not inspire like devotion in me or anything. It was just like a guy. So I think I am just a little less interested in being like,
Yeah, it's really a matter of whether or not you want to save some people who are presumably very good people or not.
That's true. But I mean, I guess we don't know that they're in trouble.
You really don't.
Yeah.
They could be fine. They could just be having a little vacation.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something sounds off. Molly wants to go because of her ties with the captain.
Yeah. But it also
She
feels
said that it
like
was bad, that ship was bad. Apparently the um Beacon Knights were worried enough about that sunken ship to skip their check-in and try to do something about it instead.
yeah. But I also feel like taking her somewhere so that she can get revenge is like, I don't know. I still don't know how to feel about her. I mean, like, I kind of trust her. Like, I kind of take her at face value in a way. Like, she seems on the up and up, but
Better
it
than
just
taking her
feels
neck
like,
value.
yeah.
But is it
Like,
revenge for her, or is it...
I don't know. That's not clear to me. She's not a great communicator, you know?
She's not? That's what
She has
music's
not
for.
But
been
why can't everyone be as well adjusted as Bex, who just says what she wants and then insults her boss for
truly.
talking down to her?
Dex is the best of us, easily.
I'm not trying to talk down to her. It just
No,
happened.
that's what makes it funny. It's like Garrett's just got perpetual foot and mouth syndrome.
Yeah. It's also funny that like she gets mad when he's like, your opinion is valued. And she's just like, yeah, Garrett, I know. Stop fucking mansplaining to me.
I feel like
His
like
heart's
on
in
the,
the right place.
Yeah.
That's the best
I feel like
part.
on that poster that's in the break room that says "You're appreciated" at your dead end job, but like that last part is the unsaid part.
Like, of course she knows she has an opinion. She's here out of, like, her own free will. You're not her commanding officer here.
I know.
I mean, I guess it also is like, it is a compliment for somebody, like for you to say, like, I value your opinion, and them to be like, yeah, fucking obviously, you know, like that's actually like very sweet to be like, it's that clear that you clearly care about me and stuff. But it is very funny also.
Oh, there are a couple of real ones there. Bex and Garrett.
Yeah.
It's also so
Back
funny to
now.
imagine Garrett having a full-on conversation with his doctor while Bex is just standing there invisible, holding body over her shoulder or whatever, dripping blood slowly.
It just looks like he's been pissing his pants running. God.
Incredible.
Garrett being the comic relief was not on my bingo card going into the campaign.
No.
I think
It's just
Garrett and Streeter
perpetual
both
foot and mouth
comic relief.
syndrome for that poor guy.
That's the other thing. It's not even trying to be comedic relief.
He's just...
Oh my god. The moment where you leaned in and you were like... It's that time I truly was like, no.
There are
no.
so many better ways to go about
I
this,
know.
buddy! Oh, I'm really excited for you guys to like shove Streak to the front of the party and make him start talking to everyone.
Oh no.
String's gonna be like, "Hi,
And they're gonna be like,
what are you doing
wow,
here?
you're so
You're
right.
walking into town. Why? For a job."
And everyone just gonna swoon over him anyway.
Everyone's just gonna be like, "Okay, welcome to town."
Yeah. Honestly, that might work for a lot of people. Like, maybe that's what we need to be doing.
Look, he's pretty and he's stupid. That's what he brings.
It was business.
He also guns people down with reckless abandon.
I don't think he's
No.
stupid.
No, with
he's simple.
precise abandon, not reckless.
He's a sweet, simple boy.
Yeah, he's not. I think String is quieter than
Yeah.
he's stupid.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I think it's more like he knows if he's quiet, people won't think he's stupid.
That's a
It's
good
very
point.
smart. Yeah. Uh, the thing that I realized about Rohan this week was like, because I definitely came in thinking that he was gonna be like kind of a badass, I guess, like an aloof loner, like because he's like the overlay says he's like a gambler, like
He's a street game.
yeah, like he like what do you call it? Hustles people on the street and stuff and like, whatever. So I definitely thought he was gonna be like this like morally careless or whatever, like aloof loner, blah blah blah. And his background is a little bit like that. But I feel like the thing I realized this week is that it's not that he is like that. Like he's not the person with the power. It's that he's very good at like being unflappable in the face of the person with the power, because that's his background. He's never been the person who like is in control of shit. He's always been the person who like, okay, like this naval officer who is like oppressive to my people is like like commanding me to do shit.
Yeah.
And I just need to be like
He's good
cool,
under
calm, and
pressure,
collected. Yeah, right. Which that made me feel better about the way I've been playing him, because it's like, oh, that actually does make sense, actually.
And then you got Streak, who's good at shooting people
Yes.
between the eyes.
No, it's through the throat.
You know what? It has been
wherever
through the
he
throat.
wants.
It has been through the throat.
Oh man. Oh, next week's gonna be good, you guys. Like next week, you guys are either gonna go on an adventure or go down the road. And either way, I'm interested because, like, either way, there's something wacky that'll happen. And I don't mean
There's
wacky in the
adventure.
literal wacky sense. I mean wacky in the out of the ordinary sense. Like we're like the party's starting to feel like a party, even though you keep adopting people.
Yeah, agreed. It really feels like Molly is like our pet more than like a party member, which
Look,
I do.
I have
like.
a
And it
thing for
already felt like
strays.
Cassie was that way.
No, but Cassie's become competent now,
Yeah, well,
so He's a
Cassie
party
leveled
member
up.
now.
You had to get a new Cassie. In 4 sessions,
Yeah.
you got a new Cassie.
Cassie leveled up before we did, man.
Did she go from level 0 to level 1?
Level -1 to 0.
Okay.
She went from a sentient coin purse to a
Sentient coin purse.
she went from a sentient coin purse to like a human prophecy.
I truly think like Strieg yelling at her that one time like changed everything. I really think when Strieg went like, "What is your deal?" or whatever, it was like, "Oh yikes!" This like really humanized her, like in a way that like I wasn't even like, "Oh Strieg, you shouldn't have done that." It was just like, rough
It
on
was
all
a
sides here.
shift, Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I actually do have a question. Like, how does leveling up work? Like, is it like I don't know. I mean, maybe this is not a thing we should know, but is it like a thing that happens in, I don't know, 10 sessions, or is it a thing that will happen 6 months from now? Or
It's
like,
a thing that'll happen when I say, "Hey, you guys leveled up."
okay, fair enough.
I mean,
Well,
when
hail our
something
Lord and Master
interesting
GM.
enough happens, I'll be like, "Hey, this feels like a good." Like when it feels like you guys have done enough that I just kind of go by vibes. I'm like, when it feels narratively interesting for you guys to level up. So like a session where you guys have some downtime, or like you're about to have downtime, and
Yeah.
like I know nothing. Like I'm not gonna level you up in the middle of a dungeon. That feels weird. Like you're in the middle of a dungeon, you're like, now I have another superpower.
Hey, you know what I
Yeah.
keep forgetting?
What's that?
That. Once
What?
per scene, I can re-roll any non-combat skill check.
Oh yeah, that is insanely useful. That is literally your. That's literally the strongest ability in the game.
Yeah, I
Remember,
keep
it's not
forgetting
like
about
once
that.
per day. It's not once per session. It's once per scene.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
you would be so much better at talking if you would re-roll those.
Yeah.
Well, his dice would be so much better at talking. I don't know that he would be any better.
Because
Just that guy would have believed.
Yeah, because
that it
the
was
best
his
part
period.
is, it doesn't say you get to reroll. It says it allows you to make a roll and then immediately use the ability if the result isn't good enough to succeed. So you get to know whether or not you would fail before you reroll.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah.
Or at least not get like a like a partial success or
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
You know?
Like even something like a knowledge roll, I could be like, you'll probably know something. You could be like, I'm gonna reroll, and that's like, okay, you'll at least know something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no,
didn't wanna read-
that's a big part of your character you've forgotten about for 4 sessions now.
Yep.
Oh, dude.
You cannot be surprised, nor can others use the execution attack option on you. If the GM rolls initiative by sides, you can add a +1 bonus to your side's initiative roll. If you roll initiative individually, you can roll it twice and take the better result. Okay.
Oh my god, Roa is the perfect coward to the rest of the party because they can't use execution attacks on him.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Rowan's
I also
immune
can't
to
be execution
fucking-
attack.
to Strieg's assault.
Yeah. Nobody could use an execution attack on me, but we would fight for 7 rounds and all I would do is miss daggers. So it would
You go invisible and just walk away.
Yeah.
Oh.
I also can't be execution attacked.
Nice. Wow. Yeah, no, yeah. Damn, yeah.
God, that's good. Ugh. All right, well, this was fun. I'm excited for next week. You guys need to like talk amongst yourselves at some point during the week and just kind of figure out what you actually want to do.
I
Just
think that would
for
be a
the
good
sake
idea
of whether
prior
or not
to-
I need to make a bunch more stuff in one direction or the other.
I think
Yeah.
because I was gonna say instead of trying to figure it out
Like, I'm
at the beginning of the
okay
session and
doing
spending
it, I
20
just-
minutes.
Yeah. It's a matter of me prepping both versus me only having to prep one. I don't mind doing both. I like having a portfolio of stuff, but
Yeah, reasonable.
it's up to you guys. Until next week.